Africa's Travel in Durban 2022. Good morning from South Africa, good morning from Durban, good morning guys. Today is the conference day. I'm super excited. The main reason why we are here. And guess who is here with me?
Because I'm so happy. I missed Stella so much. It's been 2 years.
The last time was when she was in Ghana.
Yes. So we're here for the Africa in Durban conference.
Period. So we are already late. We are going to catch the bus to the conference ground, and I'm super excited. Oh, the lighting is here.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, so I'll catch you when I get there.
See you guys there.
I love you. One of the main reasons for coming to South Africa is to attend the Africa's Travel in Durban, which is one of the largest tourism marketing events in Africa's calendar. This is how I look for the exhibition. It's from Katie. Oh, Katie, oh, thank you so much for this beautiful outfit. I'm looking so cute. Guys, let me know in the comment section if I look cute, because I feel so cute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Africa's tourism in Durban is an important gathering which over the next few days will witness the collective effort of rising together against the West faults. For us as KwaZulu-Natal, this travel in Durban is a welcome boost as we emerge from the recent devastation of floods that affected especially eThekwini, but also all.
This event showcases the widest variety of Africa's best tourism products and attracts international buyers and media all across the world.
And this is the essence of the African Travel in Durban. It is a proudly Pan-African show, and as a continent we are unique. We're a unique blend of culture, heritage, nature-based, rural and urban experiences that make Africa a rich and varied all-year destination with a unique history of courage, resilience, and historic sites that tell of our advancement.
After the main event, we had the privilege to meet exhibitors in South Africa and beyond. We had exhibitors from these categories: accommodation, tour operators, game lodges, transport, online travel, luxury products, hidden gems and others, to showcase all their products. Guess who I just saw?
Okay, the incredible one, you know, the amazing content creator, Nigerian, badass. Okay, it's okay now.
How has it been so far? How has the experience been so far?
No, it's great. It's really great to have a lot of sort of like African businesses coming together to promote Africa. And I love the fact that if you heard the minister, she was talking about how we need to tell our own stories, right? How we project Africa is important, and we need to be the ones doing that in the best way, shaping our world. So far I'm loving it. I'm super excited.
All right. So there are a lot of companies here. There are a lot of exhibitors here. And I only thought it was South African companies, but no, it's all over the world. Lots of airlines. I saw Emirates and I saw South African Airways. So it's amazing. You get to meet the people directly, speak to them, and check out the way forward. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let's see the exhibitors are here. Let's see what they also have.
really in the heart of the city. You get the energy and the vibrancy of the city centre. We have amazing facilities, amazing rooms, dedicated for a broad range of the market. So from couples to families, because we have large suites. So great for families that want to stay with us.
Software to manage the hotel, lodge, resort.
Oh, okay.
We basically have all of these different programs. So it's one stop for everything.
Yes.
You traveled Emirates?
Yeah. I went to Cote d'Ivoire recently and I went through Emirates.
Okay.
The last time was my first time in Dubai. This is amazing. This is my first exhibition. This is my first time in South Africa. This is my first time experiencing something like this. I was able to speak to a lot of exhibitors, a lot of resorts here in South Africa. Fingers crossed to see if this is going to land me my next travel deal. Fingers crossed. But then yeah, there are a lot of resorts that had stands. I spoke to them. So I'm also hoping to extend my stay so that I can see Cape Town, since Cape Town is not part of the itinerary. But then if I do, I mean, I'll share my experience so you get to see. So yeah, let me know in the comment section if you think this is a good initiative. Let me know in the comment section if you think you would come to South Africa next year to come experience this. This is just day one, and this brings us to the end of day one. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Hi Jennifer. Hi AJ.
Hi.
So I want to know the reason why you chose me among others.
You guys are doing good work. It means you're doing great work. And your name is popping up somewhere.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I want to cry right now. Like, I've been so emotional yesterday. I'm like, I want to cry. I'm like,
I know when you got the email initially, you still had that, is this real?
Is this real? Yeah, even I sounded like that, right?
Yeah, that's how it sounded. But you're doing good work.
But your
You're doing
content
great
is
work.
also organic.
Thank you.
And it shows your zest for travel.
Aww.
And then your energy is infectious.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Jennifer is with South African tourism based in Nigeria, same as AJ and nice to meet you.
right?
Hi, from South Africa.
Hi from Durban.
Hi, Vivian's fan.
Wow, this is amazing. Like, I've always wanted to ask her why she chose me. Remember I said in my video, she sent me an email and we took it from there. So I'm like, I really wanted to ask her why she chose me. And it's more of the energy, the smiles, the organic content, the enjoying the travel lifestyle. Oh my goodness, this means so much to me. Ah, wow. So we made new friends here. There's a fortune teller telling the lady about her future. Is it something you would do when you find yourself in another country? I sincerely don't believe in the ancestors and all that. I'm Christian and I don't believe in those things. But if you were here, would you go for your future to be told by a stranger? Let me know in the comment section if you think you would have. So it's time for lunch and we are here at the conference center about to have lunch. This is what I'm having together with fruits for dessert. So, and of course I forgot to add that I also have tea. Since I came here, I've been having a lot of tea here and it feels so good now. So about to have lunch. What is happening is we're going to have lunch and continue the city tour. So I hope you are enjoying the vlog as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying documenting my entire experience. You see the fortune tellers I mentioned earlier on, right? Sasifunke is about to go and MC her, and I just asked her one question. What if you go there and she says your husband is not meant to be your husband?
I don't believe this thing. So for me, it's just pure jokes, right? That is our one now. Me, I know my husband, so whichever one she did, she's doing it for herself.
Okay, so
This
I
is
will be on the
entertainment.
standby just to vlog her experience.
But if I have nothing
What type of healing?
What's happening on healing?
Yeah, like
I do
no, I mean what type of healing?
I do consultations, readings,
okay.
and healing, spiritual healing, traditional ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess it's readings then, because I don't have anything I want to heal, right?
Yeah.
So how does it work in terms of payment?
Okay. You can just pay everything that you have.
A donation, right?
Yes, donation. And then I throw the bones. And it depends. If the spirit says a master to throw the bones, then I do the reading through spiritual realm.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to do it. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be afar then. Just sitting here waiting for Sasifuke, and this is what is happening. She's whispering into the lady's bowl. She is shaking it now. I don't want to be close because it's very private. So how was it?
Alright, so I just got it was like bone reading. She had bones in there. I won't lie to you guys, this thing was so accurate. What I mean, at the beginning I was like, okay, because she asked a few questions, and I thought, okay, she was leading from what I said. Okay. But she got very specific with regard to like work, with regard to kind of life I have.
I'm literally shaking for her.
No, I was shaking. And as she was telling me this thing, and after she finished, she was like, do you have any questions? I was like, I wasn't expecting this. Like, I'm very, not that I don't believe in these things, I'm just very like, whatever,
Yeah, like indifferent.
But she was so accurate, and she told me some things that I should expect in the future. That's a bit scary.
So Vivian is also gone to have her readings. When she comes, she will share her experiences too. How was your experience?
It was so accurate, Stella. I'm shook. It was so accurate. Like, she was so on point. I don't want to share, but she was just on point with a lot of things. And it just got me thinking.
Were they good or bad? Good.
I would say it's a good thing. It's a good thing because now I can release myself from whatever it is.
So guys, today's the last day of Africa's Travel in Durban, and here with me is Anita. Anita, say hi. Say hello to the team. Say hello to AJ. Hi. Hi Jennifer. Hi darling.
Hi.
Hi Daniel. Hello darling. This is my photographer. He's been taking pictures of me and Daniel too. Hi Wadzemaya. Wadzemaya. Tayo, say hi. So guys, when you see Tayo on the internet, he's so different in person. He's so calm. You're calm and collected, yes, in person. On internet, you look like you're like outgoing, yes. And hi, Funke, Sasti Funke.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, so that's everyone. We're about to take some group pictures and end this conference. So yeah.
Hi, my name is Kojo Oponkroma, Minister responsible for information. You are ultimately responsible for the information you consume. And to ensure that you consume the right kind of information, here are 3 quick tips to follow whenever you come across information online. Number 1, check the source. Look it up. Is this a well-known, well-respected website that is publishing this information? Or does this come across as one of those websites quickly set up by somebody to publish something just to make you believe it? Number 2, read the whole article, not just the headline. Many people just screen grab a headline and share it across. But often when you read the story and read the quotations, you may find out that the headline is misleading. Number 3, check the date. Some persons have a penchant for picking very old stories and sharing them across as though they were new developments. Posting old stories as though they were new developments does not take away the fact that it may not necessarily be true today. You are responsible for the information that you consume. If you are not sure of the authenticity of a story, do not share the post. If you spot false news online, report it to Facebook. Join the fight against false news online. Thank you.
Guys, we are back again, Charlie. We are back again. We are back again. We are back again, guys. You're back again, Charlie. Guys, I hope you're doing amazing. I am super excited. I'm currently in Durban, South Africa. Guys, South Africa has been on my list. It's amazing how like you create content and you're like, oh, are people even going to watch? It's amazing that people are actually watching me and eyes are on me. Like, guys, I feel super blessed. Like, I literally want to cry right now. We got here yesterday and it's been so surreal. Guess what? Your girl has a tag! What? Guys, so I tweeted something yesterday and I said, if this isn't God, I don't know what else it is. So let me give you guys a backstory, right? I sincerely want to cry. I hope I don't tear up. I sincerely hope I don't tear up. So I received a DM on Instagram from a rep and she was like, oh, hi, I want to send you an email. And I just responded. I was like, okay, here's my email. And she sent me an email and she's like, oh, you've been selected as one of the few content creators to come experience Africa's travel in Durban 2022. So initially when the email came, I was like, oh, maybe it's a scam, but after all, what do you lose? Let me follow up. I followed up and boom, I am in South Africa. Thank you so much, South African Tourism Board. Thank you so much, Africa's in Durban, like Travel in Durban. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Travel SA for this opportunity. It's amazing that I am the only female travel vlogger that has been invited. In fact, we are two. It's me and Wedembaya. Like, who would have thought? Like, I'm out of words. I'm sincerely very happy, and thanks so much for the opportunity. I also want to say that this is just the beginning to greater things to come. I'm so happy. I want to cry right now. So let's talk about how I had the visa before coming to South Africa. So Ghanaians require visa from Ghana to South Africa, so I applied through the VFS. She sent me an invitation, my ticket and other documents which I attached, paid an amount of 300 and something, 340 cedis at the VFS office. Then I applied. So after a week, they sent me a text that my passport was ready for pickup. I went and boom, I have the South African visa. So that's how I was able to get the South African visa here. After today, I'm going to be sharing with you amazing videos from South Africa, to be precise, Durban. I'm really happy. I've been smiling, like my cheeks even hurt out of smiling. Like, God has been good. If this isn't God, like, what else to I did like. And to you all that support me, I want to say thank you so much. I'm super excited. So let's rewind how the whole trip started from yesterday. Let's go right into the video. I'm super excited. Guys, I haven't been to the airport to see this crowd, and guys, like everywhere is busy. I'm super excited. I am going to South Africa, for the very first time, and of course you all are coming along. I can't travel without you. You know you're my best friend. You know you're my sweetheart. You're my partner. You're my... Oh, Charlie. So let's go. I'm here. I came very early. The flight is at 10:50 and check-in ends at 9:50. So I'm here early. It's 7:35 and I'm going to check in. I was hoping to get more pictures like with nobody in the background, but it looks like I have to do with what I have. Everybody is traveling. Where are you all going? Like, where are you all going? So yeah, about to check in and take you along. So let's go. Guess who I saw was Zembaya.
I'm coming, yeah.
So, you know the funny thing, when the list came in, and because he usually uses Wodemaya, I had forgotten his name. He's called Akon. So I look at the name and I was like, Akon, who is Akon?
It's Wodemaya.
And I'm like, I know Akon, but I didn't know the bed gold. Not knowing that that's his real name.
You're exposing me, eh?
So if you all want to know his real name, he's called Berthold Akon.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's part of the theme and I'm super excited. Are you excited?
Of course I'm excited. You know why? Because I'm traveling Stella Chanel. The energy alone on this trip.
I will transfer my energy a little bit to you.
Please do so.
Yes.
What am I? It's a celebration.
This is the first time I came to Ghana. Also, in your inspiration, I'm making documentaries about
I'm sure with the Maya is so used to this now. So the immigration is really packed. Like we are in a very long queue and yeah. Steven, say hi to Steven.
Hi.
Steven is Wodemaya's videographer and editor.
What's up, everyone? This is Tickets.
So yeah, this trip is really going to be fun because the whole crew is on this trip and I'm super excited you all are coming along. So they just gave us socks, toothbrush and Pepsodent or something. Yeah. About to start the trip on all. It's currently very cold here and so we're about to set off and of course you guys are coming along. It's now 10:35. We should leave in the next 10 minutes and yeah, I'm super excited. It's my first time. Welcome to South Africa. I'm currently here, super excited. Good weather. I'm sure it's about 6 a.m. now. I'm super excited. So the final destination is Durban. So we're going to pick our baggage and head to the domestic. Yay! I'm sure you can tell from my face I had been sleeping, but I had just like 3 hours, 4 hours sleep. And yeah, Maya is way behind there. How was the trip?
It was very good, but it's so funny. The moment we sat in the plane, I started sleeping. I didn't eat, I didn't drink any water. The last thing that I heard was, we are about to land. Can you take off your clothes and put it under the seat?
Look at him, and the way the aircraft was so cold, he didn't even carry what's it called, a jacket.
No jacket.
Yeah, but this is how it looks like from here. Here is nice. This is how it looks like from here. I think their airport is beautiful. I'm waiting for Maya. Maya is like way behind. So yeah, this is a good welcome and I'm super excited. Like anything that has got to do with like traveling, airports, Well, people say they don't like traveling, they don't like the airports, but I love it. Like the mere fact that you are seeing a new country, the mere fact that you are seeing somewhere different alone is like, it's exciting. And the fact that I am here, invited, wow, like who would have thought? Like I literally want to cry right now because I'm really happy and I'm blessed, and I want to say a big thank you to our host, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so let's go. As soon as I settle down, I'll give you food. This airport is one of the busiest airports in Africa and also one of the biggest, so I can understand. We've been walking. We have still not gotten to our gate, our domestic gate. Wow.
Yeah.
How many times have you been here?
This is the third time I'm using this airport.
And how does it feel being back?
Nostalgia. South Africa always lives in my heart. And anytime I come here, it feels good to be back in SA, man. It's just that I'm hoping that they'll give me good food, not pap and what they call it, pap and meat.
So if you don't know who Wadamaya is, please just head to his channel right now. Yeah, head to his channel.
Yeah, man, how are you?
You see, just when I mentioned his name, somebody recognized him because he's wearing a nose mask. So if you don't know who he is, please head to his channel. He's doing amazing, and we are going to be together the entire trip. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. We are about to board. The airport is really big, and I must say I'm really impressed. So we are about boarding to Durban. Just got my bag and I'm about to leave Durban to explore the city with you all. So they have arranged a pickup for us, so I'm sure our names will be there. We are yet to meet them and leave to the town to see what Durban is. This feels surreal. Thank you so much, South African tourism. Thank you so much, SA. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to experience everything. Like guys, I'm taking you I'm sharing every bit of everything with you. I'm not leaving anything behind because this one dear. This one was cold when we get here and it's very warm. Oh, nice and hot. Yeah. So... Meet AJ, say hi. Hi. Yeah, and it's very hot now. I think it's time to remove my jacket. We're currently here about to have lunch, and the place is called Circles. And of course, you guys, you know I said I was going to take you everywhere. This is my passion fruit.
Like banana with peanut butter.
Does it taste good?
Very good.
And this is your meal, your skin earlier. Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice.
This is good.
I hope it tastes.
Cheers. Cheers. So this is my meal. I'm having prawns with mashed potatoes. And this is so far, my meal was a good choice. Like, I don't regret it at all. This is really good, especially when I added the lemon to the prawns. It gives it a different unique taste.
Within the last 24 hours, several Ghanaians have taken to social media to report of suffering from suspected food poisoning. A lot of these reports have been attributed to food consumed at one of Ghana's popular fast food chains, Mawako Fast Foods. We are here to speak to one of the victims to find out from him what happened. My name is George AC. This is Say Loud. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the break. This is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. With me, George AC. I am seated here today with Ebo. He is one of the people who have suffered from the suspected food poisoning, which has been attributed to food bought from Mawako. Ebo, how are you?
I'm doing better this morning.
If you say you are doing better this morning, how has your situation been before this morning?
So I bought the food from Mawako on Sunday afternoon. Then I ate it. Everything was usual. Then Monday morning, I got up, tried to do my usual exercise before going to work. But then I had a tummy upset. So then I came back to try to do the exercise, but I wasn't too good. So I just stopped then, took my shower, and then I had some medication in the office. So I went to the office, took the medication, expecting that I should be better. But then 30 minutes after, I began to feel very sick. So I spoke to a colleague of mine and asked for the office driver. Unfortunately, he wasn't around. And I was like, well, the police hospital isn't far from me, so I can drive there myself and check myself in. So I went there. Long story short, they had to admit me. Then when the results came, the doctor said that I had multiple infections. But he didn't say what in particular. He just prescribed some medication and then discharged me. So my colleagues brought me back to the office. Then I had to leave my car there actually. Then my dad came to pick me up and brought me home. But then in the evening, I felt a little bit okay, though I was still weak. In the evening, I had a relapse and I had to be rushed into the Ogboju Polyclinic. And when I got there, I was just throwing up. So I had to be wheeled into the ward and given several bouts of IVs just to stabilize my condition. So I slept there on Monday night. That was my second admission for Monday night. Then on Tuesday, I frequented the washroom. I lost count of how many times I went. So they said that they would have to keep me there too on Tuesday. I missed IVs. Then later on they changed to tablets. Then in the evening, I started getting a temperature again. I think it was about 39.2 or so. So I had to get another injection and IV again till it became normal. Then Wednesday morning at about 10, they said they were discharging me because they felt I should be okay to come home. But I came home and I was still struggling to eat because I was very nauseous. And then when I ate in the afternoon, I was a bit okay. Then later on, I started throwing up again. Then in the evening, I tried to get something because I was very hungry. But all this while, whenever I eat, whatever I eat, I just go to the washroom or I throw up. So in the evening, I felt the need to go to the hospital again. But we spoke to the doctor. He recommended that I should take in some soup and maybe rice. And there was a tablet that he gave me that should be able to help settle my stomach. So I struggled to sleep a bit, but this morning I feel better. Yeah.
What exactly did you buy at Mawako?
Fried rice with chicken.
Was it a takeout?
Yes.
How often do you buy from Mawako?
Truth be told, that's my first time. And it will be my last.
Sorry, but the news is out there that food poisoning. In your position, how have you been able to establish that what you suffered was food poisoning actually?
That's what the doctor said. I didn't say. And so when I went into Buju Polyclinic on Monday evening, there were others there. And so when I sat down for them to do the diagnosis, the doctor he was saying it and he was laughing with the nurses that, where is that Mawako that everyone is talking about? Because it's like everyone who has come in with food poisoning is saying Mawako. And I mentioned that it's at East Legon. And he asked me, why did I eat over there? And I said, yes. Then he said, then you are just one of the victims. So then we would know how to treat you with it.
From your count, how many people did you meet with the same problem at the hospital?
Okay, I was not in a good position to do that count. I was.
But if you.
But then, at least I saw a man who came in with his 2 sons, and he said his wife was on admission already, and one of the nurses who doubles also at Chumesio Medical Center said that 10 people had come in over there and 7 had been admitted, all from Mawako.
At what point did you get to know that you had suffered food poisoning?
In the evening, because like I said, the police hospital didn't specifically tell me it was food poisoning. They just mentioned I had multiple infections.
So it was on your second admission
Yes.
that you found out. Then the social media thing came in.
Yes, that I saw just this morning.
What have you learned from there? I mean, so far, what have you heard from all the reports?
Yeah, they are all reporting similar incidences. Some families, some individuals, some friends. I mean, for me, it was just a regular Sunday afternoon. I stepped out because I wanted to get some lunch. There was no one at home. So I decided, well, let me just go there and get something to eat. And I bought that.
We are yet to establish if indeed this is a result of the food you and as well the others ate from Mawako.
Yes.
But what would be your what would you say in response or in reaction to Mawako and what they do, if it has anything to do with what you have suffered now?
Well, first of all, I think FDA needs to come in, go there, check their kitchen, their surroundings. If they can get some of the food samples that they have used, they need to test them and see. I mean, it's vegetable, so it's likely something could have gone wrong somewhere. and maybe it's a case of hygiene, more or less.
But have you received any have you been contacted by Mawako?
No.
FDA?
No. I mean, I saw the Twitter trend just this morning, so I also just tweeted what I had suffered as well.
People are advocating for a class action suit against Mawako. Would you join?
It's not out of place, because for a restaurant that feeds lots of people, you have to be very careful about what you are serving to the people. Other than that, these are hundreds, possibly thousands of people's lives at risk, and if someone dies out of this, we wouldn't know. Maybe those of us who have access to social media can say something, but those who do not, we never know.
Do you think this is a test case for Ghana, where probably, like it is being suggested, a class action should or must be taken to serve as a deterrent, or to create a pathway for dealing with issues like this?
Yeah, I think the FDA needs to do. I would say that the FDA needs to do more about some of these things. They need to step up their game when it comes to standards, especially with food, because food is something that we cannot live without. So, yeah, I think it's something that it should be a test case for the country, for Ghana.
If you are to summarize what you felt throughout the process, throughout your being sick and all that, the entire experience.
It's not something I would want anyone to experience. I mean, I've been sick before, malaria, headaches, fever, but for all my life I've never been admitted. The longest I've spent in a hospital is the waiting period and the time I spend with the doctor. We can go around every hospital and check and ask for medical records from you wouldn't find any. So for me to have been admitted 3 days in a row, and not for anything than food, because you can't eat. When you eat, it's coming out one way or the other. It's not something that's pleasant, or I would want anyone to experience.
So this is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. We've been speaking to Ebo, one of the victims of the suspected food poisoning suffered by patrons of Mawako fast food joint. He tells us that it's an experience he doesn't even wish on anybody else. We will take a short breather here, and when we return, we speak to Ebo's father. Welcome back. This is still Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and within my hands at this moment is the pack which the food Ebo ate was packaged in. I think this is Mawako's packaging and all that. And then I also have in my hands receipts from the police hospital and the other hospital, the second hospital Ebo was admitted at. I've been joined by Ebo's father, Senior, and he's here to tell me more about the plight of his son. Daddy, at what point did you get the call about your son's situation?
Well, that's last Friday I traveled to Cape Coast for a funeral with my wife. So we returned on Sunday afternoon. When we got home, because we were not in, and it was Mother's Day, Ebo chose to go out to buy some food. Luckily, when we came home, he had started eating the food. So I went, I said, this might be a delicious food, but he knows that we usually don't buy food from outside. We always eat at home. So he gave explanation that because we are not coming, that's why he went for this food for a change. I tasted the chicken just a little. I was lucky. He enjoyed the food and left some. Then usually he doesn't get up late in the night. But when we were sleeping in the midnight between 2 and 3, he woke up. I said, "It's not yet 5 for able to bath. Let's see." Then before 5, normally he wakes up to take his bath. He went to loo again. He dressed up and went to office.
At what point did you realize things had actually gotten serious?
I was, apart from traumatized, at age 65, I've seen people struggling to die. When briefing, when you are passing, I mean, you know, if you go to hospitals, you see. So that made me, that fear put me that no, I cannot keep him overnight here. When it is midnight, where do you go? Between 2 and 3, that's when people usually pass away. Between 2 a.m., 3, 4 a.m., that's when sick people pass away. I just read that in the one of these social medias. So that motivated me to send him to the
for you, your greatest fear was losing your son?
Yes. Taking care of a child from day one, passing through all the education for him to get where he is, and by somebody's mistake, you lose your son. It's he who has to take care of me through my old age. He has to bury me, but not I bury him.
You were in the ER and you talk of other people bringing their family and reporting with the same situation, which was attributed to Mawako and all that. Seeing all that, what was going through your mind at that point?
First was to ensure that he gets well, and I take the case up. So this morning, I consulted 1 or 2 people. Already to Mesua Hospital, there were about 7 people. Some of them understand, even they put pampers on them. They have to use pampers because they were just passing through, so they were suffering. So you started checking on social media and the news outlet whether you find something. Then we take the case up. I planned this morning to go to Mawako to see the management and make formal complaint. If they tell me something reasonable, is there, I will know whether to sue or not to sue.
You are planning to sue?
Yes. I'll just find a lawyer. But if they tell me something, I mean, unexpected bills, I'm a pensioner. Suppose I was not having money and we are at the hospital.
How much has this cost you?
I have not total, but I mean up and down fuel. I was at the hospital 5 times. Go and bring this, go and buy this. The inconvenience and trauma. Can you pay for
it? Goes
that
beyond
services?
monetary expenses.
Money, you have to buy the drugs. You have to buy the drugs. It's not free. The inconveniences, unbudgeted inconveniences, because of somebody's interest or profit. If the management is working well, that's my work. They have to put all this into, see the people they employ. Did they test the food before they ate? They sold them out? That particular food, which has more than, I won't know how many, but social media is estimated in hundreds. Did they themselves eat some of the food, the workers? the management.
There are calls for victims to come together and probably sue in a class action. Do you believe that we have gotten to the point where probably this should become something that we do in Ghana? Because we are yet to hear anything of such sort in the history of Ghana.
I don't want to talk about my experience somewhere, which people let me down. Otherwise, I would have been a millionaire. I got sick overseas and people were advising that we should take that action, but we didn't. And I've suffered for that. So this one, if the management have a way of compensating quietly, yes, and then they do their work well. No, we want investors, we want an open society. But open society doesn't mean that you can do anything anyhow. Some of these vegetables, how they are being treated with this spray and others, how it was treated. The kitchen staff, how well were they trained, or they just pay people for anybody to just go and work there?
Talking about the vegetables and interest and all that,
the salad and others.
Food and Drugs Authority has shown interest in this matter. It has asked victims to reach out with information and details that it can work with. What would you want to see the FDA do about this matter?
Whether FDA will do the work. I'm a retired public servant or civil servant, where some of us did our best, but on retirement, and I'm doing one or two things, I've seen the frustration people go through in getting services. So if only FDA will do their work, if somebody is not going to take the file and put it in his drawer, put weight on it before they take action, that is the problem. It's a general sickness in Ghana here. Those who are supposed to work, they are interested in riding in the cars. The cars they are giving to them to go to the field. Whether they go to the field to do the proper work, or they take the car to do their family business. That's the fear. Government have set up, but that we the individuals, whether our conscious, we work according to why we're employed. That is why people are losing faith in some government institutions. Whether FDA can work and give us the report.
That's your fear.
That's my fear.
Okay. So if you have anything to tell the management of Mawako, what would you tell them?
They have to compensate us. 4 days he has been at home. A police hospital gave him 4 days. So it means tomorrow he should go to work. So assuming he's not still fit to go to work, what do you do? Assuming he's a daily, somebody who does daily wage job because of somebody's negligence. And if you don't take action, they will repeat it. Next time it will be worse. Not only my work, I wish other restaurants too. The FDA will go around and do their work. That's what they have been paid for. That's why government have bought vehicles for them, fuel them.
Thank you, Mr. Ebo, for your time. The report still continues. On social media, it's rampant. People are reporting of multiple admissions with very severe conditions, and we are hoping the FDA investigation will establish the facts in this matter and the appropriate actions taken. The sheer number of victims involved in this alleged food poisoning at Mawako is quite overwhelming. We've caught up with Frank at his office. He tells us how he and some of his colleagues got involved and were affected. Please tell us about your ordeal.
Okay. All right, so that was on Saturday, around 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. Okay, before 4:30 p.m., I went to Mawako, East Legon, to have my lunch. So I went with someone, and then after which, when we finished, I decided I was going home. On my way home, I received a call from my friends. I think that same day was one of us' birthday. Yes, we were all together, and on my way, I was called to come around. But then I was very tired because, I had a very busy day. So they called to tell me that they were going to Morocco. Then I've already been there. Yeah, so I didn't join them. They went to buy food. So it was on Sunday that after church, one of us was rushed to the hospital, Ghana Canadian Hospital. So immediately, another one too, started reacting, and also was taken to a different hospital in Ghana. So we were there. After 5 minutes, another person too was rushed in the same hospital in Ghana. And then the fourth person too started feeling like had a reaction, but it wasn't that severe. So the following day, on Monday or so, she couldn't go to work, and then she also was rushed to the Obujo Polyclinic. So after work, we have to go there to visit her. So immediately we got there, we met at 3 gentlemen who just, on arrival, they were like, you guys, what are you guys doing here? But we met at Morocco. We said, yeah. I said, look at what these people have done to me. So the guy was just like, oh, just look at what's happened. He also started complaining. So we all met there, trying to, talk. And then, in fact, they were very disappointed and they're very angry. So later on, we left and then we went back home. So personally, I started reacting on Tuesday when I came to work, and I think my colleagues even saw that I was reacting. We had a departmental meeting, and then immediately after the meeting, I was even shivering. And then for the first time, I got sick, and then I was running my stomach. I didn't understand. I go home, and then I was just going. And the following day, that was yesterday, and Wednesday, I was so weak, I was still going. So, but fortunate for me, I was given something to take to just flush out the poison. And that was how come I was okay. But so far, wherever we go, and the people, especially those who have met there, are also complaining the same issue. And this is to the extreme, because even if it's a slight food poisoning or anything, not everybody will have reacted. So, but it's like every single person that visited the place on that day, Saturday, have reacted and has been rushed to the hospital. And who knows what has happened to those who have not been able to come out. Because a friend of mine even asked a question that, so what, I hope, the person asked, I hope that nobody has died out of it, but how would you know? Yeah, this is just a question. Since we don't have any proof or so, we will take it like that. One of us to have, I think the food, we have samples to there. So if they are interested in getting the food sample, we have it in the fridge, so we can make it available to any approved entity or organization that would demand for it, and then they reach out to me for the information. But I wouldn't. But it's still there, as I said earlier. We still have samples there.
You went to the hospital. What did the doctors say? Was it specified to you that this was as a result of food poisoning to you or any of the people that you know suffered this?
Okay, so to my colleagues, it was there. That was confirmed, food poisoning. That was what was confirmed. But personally, as I said, though I reacted, I didn't go to the hospital. I did a self-medication and I'm okay. Yeah.
For you and the people that you know that were affected, how much did this affect you?
Oh, I think...
Are there some stories to share around this?
We are greatly affected because, for all you know, we are expecting to go to work on Monday. And then we have a lot of things to do. Some of us are even preparing towards marriage ceremony and all of that. And then this thing just happened. And in fact, yeah, because some of my colleagues are even getting married this month. And then for this to happen, in fact, I think, I don't know, but like, we are greatly affected.
Is it the bride or the groom?
Both. I would say both. But like, as I said, I've generalized it. Some of us are supposed to get married this month, and I don't know how it's going to affect it, whether it's going to, affect it in a way or not. But I'm just praying to God that
for this particular person, what is the condition, current condition?
For the current condition, I think so far I heard from that person yesterday, and then by the grace of God, it's okay. It's okay. Not too strong, but it's a bit okay. A sister of mine too, I called this morning, and though she's not too strong, but I think we'll wait to the end of the week and then see if there's any new development, then we take it up from there.
This is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. It has been with me, George AC. Until we meet for our next episode. Bye.
It is good to see Stonewall back on this award scheme. And at least what I've learned tonight is that if you believe in God, four-letter word, hidden. Delay is not denial. Glory be to God. I want to start my thank yous from MTN Hitmaker, from introducing me to Ghana, to everybody that supported the journey, to the media, to my fans, to my family, to my friends, to every single person who has done something, stream my music. I appreciate you. To my baby boy Zane, to my mother. This one is especially for you, Mama. Tomorrow we shall celebrate. Ghana, thank you so much. My team, God bless Ghana. Thank you.
Indeed, delay is definitely not a denier. Kiddy crowned Artist of the Year at the 23rd Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. Best New Artist goes to Black Sherif. Lyrical Joe wins Best Rap Performance of the Year. We are seated for a conversation on the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards that was held on May 6 and May 7, 2022 at the Grand Arena of the Accra International Conference Center. Who won what and what did the celebrities wear? What is your assessment of the event? I am Benefo Boabin Abrantepa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We promise you a riveting conversation on this episode of the show. Now, normally, we'll have our guests begin the show with a Free Your Mind segment, then we go for Vogue, and then we do our main discussion. But today, we've had to begin with our reporters who covered the 23rd edition of the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards that was held on May 7 at the Grand Arena, Accra International Conference Center. Elsie Lamar is host of Talkatainment. She is on the entertainment desk. Elsie, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm very well.
Nice one. Ofa on papa. Easy. Me who picture bina Nenebi Tony. When you were interviewing Nenebi, his eyes were focused on.
I know, right?
I asked him, he said, oh no, he was focused on the microphone.
Oh, Nenebi said the Biaba officer, he sees me in jackets. So it's actually the first time I went home. Some parts of my body.
Oh, oh, Nene. I wish the camera could capture Richard. The way also a camera will see it, you know, so catch it. Richard the DJ Saturday in Opa because when he saw you, he did not even want to go home. Everett Irabna, the host of Vogue. Yes. Everett. How are you doing?
I'm very good. And you?
Nice one. I'm good. I saw you happy, excited, elated.
I mean.
Where are the other adjectives?
Also
on the red carpet. And you're looking amazing.
Thank you very much. I tried.
Thank you. James Gardner, we borrowed your word. Don't worry. Norma. So how was the coverage for you?
Well, overall, it was okay. There was an improvement in quite a number of things. In stage performances, all the artists that came to stage, they put on their A game. They put a lot of work in it, and you can see that it's not like the previous times that when they come to the stage, it's boring and all that. Like every performance I witnessed that night was actually dope. And in terms of stage setup, they did their best this time around. VGMAs, like Charlie Mebomo, so this time around. I don't know whether the criticisms got to them and the comparisons from 3 music awards. I don't know if that was some inspiration, but they really upped their game this time around. People were bringing all sorts of things on stage. The lightning was on point. Everything was solid.
I see. Rabna, is it the same for you?
It's the same for me. It's the absolute same for me. But on the red carpet, there was a little thing with entry on that side of things. So I had to stand in a line with a lot of celebrities, and it didn't do it for me at all because celebrities are supposed to have like that VIP treatment, like go in, sit down. Don't stand in a line with bloggers and presenters and all of that. And I was standing there, and one of the organizers comes and says, celebrities on this side, presenters on this side, standard on this side. And I'm like, what's going on here? Celebrities are supposed to have full entry because without them on the red carpet, there's no red carpet, right? All in all, it was amazing.
To add to what Irabna said, you said red carpet starts at 7 p.m. And then as at 8 p.m., you were yet to scan tickets. And then people were in their heels. People were actually sweating in their makeup. And the place was packed as at 8 p.m. And then you didn't allow them. Bisa Keide was in the crowd. Quite a number of celebrities and their managers were also in the crowd with the people. They came to talk to the security that, to see if they can be, granted access. And they were denied. They were there with everybody else until they came and they were like, standard here, premium here. And I don't know what that means. Even where they asked them to pass was heading straight into the auditorium and not on the red carpet. Organization was a bit poor on the red carpet. And then there wasn't enough space to accommodate everybody. And I don't know this, but those who were in charge of calling the artists and the celebrities for the main red carpet hosts to, I have a problem with what they were doing.
What did they do?
Because, for instance, I don't know how they planned on doing whatever or what their structure was, but if you are interviewing a celeb, maybe I'm from GhanaWeb, I'm speaking to a celebrity, and they come and stand right in front of you. I don't know whether they want you to end the interview abruptly so they can drag the celebrity to the main red carpet to speak with them. If for anything at all, you can wait. When they finish talking, you can actually have them move on to the main red carpet.
So if I get you, you are interviewing me.
Yes.
And they want me on the official red carpet.
Yes.
Then they will come and drag me.
Be whispering and be talking and be interrupting.
I'm running a live show. I'm running a live show.
I can't, actually, I don't know whether they want to pull them or they want to stop. I think if they had the power, they would have stopped the interview. But that's very bad.
I see.
Yeah.
So the one thing that those of us who watched from home, observed was that we could hear the director of the show communicating with the host, like who is next to perform. Giovanni, let's go. Like they do the countdown, and Could you hear from where you were?
No.
So for you, the event was flowing just like that? Okay.
The event was flowing well. At a point, it got boring.
How?
And I think that at some particular point in time, they didn't know what to do or who to come next. So when that happens, then they ask that they read social media reactions on stage, and you see Giovanni reading all that. But there were comments from people. I heard people speaking in the crowd saying that it made the show look like some fanfare. You know, it's not. It kind of reduced the prestige attached to the VGMAs that we all know about. But I felt that at a point it saved the show a bit, because Giovanni had to be cracking little jokes here and there, and yeah, that's saved the
to also
show.
Add to what Elsie said, I don't think it was a fanfare like what people were saying. I think it actually made it fun. I think they were trying to connect with us, the millennials, to make it fun for us to also engage into it. So yeah, that's a little I have to add.
At some point in time, when some of the artists were performing, I recall Stoneboy, I think Black Sheriff or so, there was a bit of delay. So the choreographers actually had to repeat whatever they were doing.
Yeah.
What was happening?
At some point, we even thought he wasn't going to come. And we thought he was out of the country, and then this was just his performance. But then, I don't know, it was a long delay. They were going on and on and on and on, and everyone was frustrated in the crowd, like, where's Stoneboy, where's Stoneboy? Until, boom, he came out, and then, you know, it was
After
nice.
the performance, did any of the musicians who, you know, encountered these challenges, what was their demeanor? Did you see them react in a certain way? Or
No,
they were
we
okay
didn't
with
see.
it?
No, they were fine. From where we were sitting, we couldn't really see them. So
To add to
I
what
guess they were
Irabna
fine.
said, I don't know whether it's a style. I don't know why they do that, but I think it's deliberate.
Which one?
With the delay before they come to stage. I think it's just like to create some sort of suspense, because most of those things apply to A-list artists. They usually cause the delay, I don't know, to create some suspense, and they show up, yeah, this is Stoneboy, yeah, this is... But I think they should just put a stop to it. We came there, we paid to watch you. So if you're coming on stage, come. If you want to create some delay, it shouldn't like last that much.
You don't like suspense?
I like suspense, but Chalet, Stoneboy, when everybody is like, where's Stoneboy, where's Stoneboy?
But the way he came out, you were like,
somewhere,
finally,
you know?
and you enjoyed it, right? So I guess
It worked.
the impact
So it worked for you?
Yeah, it worked for me. I was like, that's my guy.
She's lying, she was worried.
No, I actually gave up at some point. I was always like, you come.
If you were rating the event, what would be your... How would you rate it?
Taking out the red carpet brouhaha, I'll give it a 9.
9?
Yes.
Over 10?
Yes.
I get one examine and go for pass it
I
wrong.
swear.
And go on run of deck. Why? Elsie, what would be your rating?
I'll give it a 7 because of the fire incident too.
Oh, there was a fire incident?
Yeah, it
What
wasn't
happened?
really an incident. It was just like a little spark where the...
Hey. She ran away.
Oh.
She got up from her seat. A little spark. Don't mind her. So
I got
after
up to
Kitty
go and drink water.
performed, after Kitty's performance, there was this, I think, flame effect that usually put on the artists when they are performing. So they didn't know at what point to quench it. And it was still there way after Kitty left the stage. So we all thought it was all part of it, but things were getting intense and we all started to smell smoke.
Yeah.
And people started getting up and then they
And then
started
the fire
leaving the
service personnel
auditorium.
came on stage to
And
quench
then the fire service personnel had to, and it took quite some time to quench
before.
the
Okay.
fire.
So those of us who were watching TV around that time, Giovanni and Sika say were reading social media reactions. I heard him say, "Oh, that was like something like that was quick," and the fire people are taking, you know, what's the word? Like they are handling it. Yes, exactly. So thank you very much, Irabna Everett and Elsie Lama, for the report. And that's what happened at the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. If, in case you did not watch it, go to GhanaWeb.com or GhanaWeb TV and then get some visuals there, watch and, you know, update yourself. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll have our panelists, Romeo and then Black Pepper, join me as we analyze the 23rd edition of the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be back shortly. And we are back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I am Abraham Tepa. We are doing a review of the 23rd edition of the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. Joining me today, McDonald Naneo Asari, aka Romeo. He's an event organizer, artist manager, assemblyman for Medina Social Welfare, and he's a stage actor as well. Romeo, thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Abraham Tepa.
If you are fine. Nice one. McDonald Naneo Asari, like I mentioned, is an artist manager, event organizer, Medina Social Welfare assemblyman. On the other side is Black Pepper, aka Mystic Mike of blackpepper.com. This man, why media in all angles. Thank you very much. Black, if you are fine. Nice one. How was your weekend?
It was pretty okay, nothing out of the norm. It went well. Some rains as well.
Nice one. The VGMAs, your general assessment?
Well, for humans, they say when you hit your 40s, you might experience a midlife crisis. And for an award show that has struck 2 decades, one could say that the VGMAs is also experiencing this midlife crisis situation, as it were. What I do not want to happen to the VGMA is for it to crumble under the weight of newcomers. When the 3 music awards displayed what they could do, many people were enchanted, and they cast aspersions on the VGMAs that could they measure up. And, but my mind goes back to ECRAG, the Arts Critics, Reviewers, Writers Association of Ghana. They used to hold, they were the Creative Arts Awards platform for many, many years. Till virtually by 2007, it had lost steam. And then by then, Vodafone or Ghana Music Awards had taken the stage, had brought new innovation, and many people then were charmed by the allure of the Ghana Music Awards. And it appears the fate that befell ECRAG wants to befall the VGMAs with the arrival of the 3 music awards. But midlife crisis presents participants with the opportunity to spice things up. If it is that in the relationship, even with intimate partners, the spark has died down, has been lost, all that is needed is to spice things up, and then for many, they are able to get their mojo again. Some of the teething problems experienced as the fellow colleagues or journalists have espoused, these are things that should not be plaguing the VGMAs 2 decades on. You see, running schedule, queues, even for nominations, the queuing time, even for the host, sometimes the host also and all that. These things, if it's put to if proper attention is put to it, these things could easily have been ironed out for us not to experience these things. And I think the VGMA board or the Charterhouse has the opportunity to tap the best talents around. If it is the case that the fire has died down in the belly of some of the staff or some of the workers or whatever it is, they should look beyond, tap into some of these things, some of these personnel or professionals around. We've seen people, private productions, how stellar they've been. And so the VGMEs or Charterhouse should not let it be that with the emergence of other schemes, people's fears that they are on their way to demise should come to pass.
Romeo, how was it like watching the event from home?
Well, for me, I was taking cue, but not to belabor the point, as a practical event person, there are certain things that you can't take away from event setup. HA's work here, but your ability to be able to get back on track is what is necessary. I think they did that. But then again, over a decade, you should minimize such errors so that if you have a program of about 2 hours and maybe ends around, you end up going beyond maybe 2 hours, 10 minutes or 2 hours, 15 minutes, you are within that kind of minimal error space, which some of us will call the miscellaneous time. But when it happens that it's supposed to maybe it's a 2-hour show and then you end up doubling the hours, maybe 4 hours, then you are not a proper planner. This is because I realized some delays and they are working with machines. I think I remember so well 3 awards also had some hitches. Yeah. So all these things are not necessary. But when it has to do with the human efforts where things are supposed to be done at certain times and the delays are up and down, it becomes a problem. Sometimes you might not know, even a discussion with an artist to perform on stage has to do with maybe some kind of fulfillment of some agreement or something. Some will end up even begging at the last minute, oh, dear, yeah, sort it, say, and at the end of the day, it will depend on the artist as to whether to come or not. So some of these delays we understand. But something serious I didn't understand has to do with the fact that anybody who takes brands serious would really have an issue on with what happened at the VGMA. One, there was a yellow cab on stage, and we know what brand interpretations are. And on the yellow cab, there was a sort of an opposing brand contact on it. Now, an artist, a performer, an award winner was clothed in quote-unquote sort of an opposing brand outfit. Okay, you don't choose his choice of outfit for him. But there are certain things, as an event planner, you should be able to audit what will be on your stage even before the D-Day.
That's the Black Sheriff performance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There was this, is it? Pragya on stage, yellow.
With MTN
number on it. I remember there was a day I had an event within the quadrangle of Ekwafo Hall. I actually knocked on the door of one of the brands and they refused. And then I had Tigo. Tigo those days, yes, Tigo. And then we had set up, and for me to see that there was another brand with their van trying to sell. The car was confiscated right on the spot. So there are things that, as brand promoters or people who deal with serious brands, you don't allow. You have the right to audit what comes on your stage. So knowing that, okay, he would come with maybe a Pragya, we should be interested in Calabain. You get it? Because you are dealing with Vodafone. So even if Pragya, I don't have a problem, but it should be a red Pragya or something not within the competitive stage. And there was also a phone number on it. And you have no idea the level of mileage that thing will attract. It will be on YouTube. It will travel all the mile without MTN spending a dime on that show. So for me, I feel it's a big a slander on the image of Charterhouse for not auditing. You know, we remember this guy telling us, Sadiq telling us that he knew what Black Sheriff was going to do. It was
on stage
because that performance was even meant for SAC. So it means that there are some prior and there are rehearsals, right? So how come that a whole institution with 20 years more experience, and you couldn't have just done this right. Honestly, it was one of the biggest dark spots on the evening, honestly speaking. Maybe people might not see the seriousness of it, but in business, it could even end up affecting the relationship between Vodafone and Charterhouse. If we take brands seriously.
Well, I was saying they had signed a roaming agreement, MTN and Vodafone. So whilst on one hand, one could make the case for ambush marketing, some have also come out to say these two parties have signed a roaming agreement so that in areas where Vodafone is weaker, MTN takes over. In jurisdictions that MTN is also weaker, Vodafone takes over. So this does not take the sting out as much as it would prior to their signing their roaming agreement. So I just want to put that out there as well.
Right, so let's look at the performances on the night. I don't know what you make of the performance. You've spoken about Black Sherif, but performances in general.
Okay, good. Honestly speaking, I wasn't impressed with Obrafour's performance. Maybe for me, I just like the fact that they give us that nostalgic feeling of Obrafour and Tiny, and it was okay. But I felt they were off with their performance, and Obrafour was losing his breath. But honestly speaking, the performer of the day was Joe Metal. His performance on the night was classy, his voice top-notch. Someone who brought some kind of image or some artistic presence on the stage, let's say with some cultural balance, Stonebwoy, but he also overdragged the show. At a point, he became boring until he came to redeem the situation. Aside that too, I would say, when we talk about live band, honestly speaking, in this country, I tip Akwaboah and Samini as a prima donna of live bands. And Akwaboah being a virtuoso, performing a live band is no problem to that young chap. I feel if you know Akwaboah so well, if you are engaging Akwaboah for any show and he's not on live band, he's not performing. That is the standard he sets. So it's like he does it with so much alacrity, like Ombrello, you get it. Others will struggle. Ohima Messi, fantastic. So I feel, in generality, the performance of the day here, top notch, like they did well. And I like the fact that they added some touch to the stage, and it's always good to put some kind of fear in people in terms of competition, and I feel VGMA is waking up to some new ideas, and on the day, like on that score, they did so well, and all artists who came on stage, apart from the ones I mentioned, some minuses on, they did fantastic.
Mistake?
Yeah, one would have thought that Mr. Drew and the FBS performance would have been the opening act. To give it, set the tone right. But then trusting Obrafour and Tiny in to open, it seems, yes, they had worked together in the past, but both of them have not enjoyed that kind of, that level. And so trusting them together, the dynamics didn't gel, even though we love them, two beloved artists. I was particularly enthralled by the performance rendered by Joe Metal and Niela. I'm really happy for Niela that she's getting the sunshine she deserves, including picking up the award she picked up. I liked Mayokun, Kim Promises, and Camilo's performance as well. Stonebwoy has to regulate his performances. He has the thing, but then he gives it away along the line, and then tries to catch it again. It's like a football match where a team will start well, and then they let the opposing side get a better part of them, and then when match is about ending, then they struggle. I don't know why he does that. This has been happening for some time now, and for someone from the high grade camp, I would have thought by now he would have refined his craft. Kofi Kinata put in a brilliant performance, and of course Samini. I do not know who guests near him. Yes, Aquabua is there as well, but the cheeky ease with which Samini performs on these stages is admirable. It's something, it's a delight to watch. And so these folks did well. I don't know whether it's fatigue that's setting for Black Sheriff. I think he has to pay attention to his live performances. It's not looking too good. Even when he went to Nigeria, I thought maybe, you know, it's just one of those things. But I think he needs to pay attention. If he needs the services of people to groom him, so that because he has a brilliant voice, a voice that touches the soul. And if he could master live performances, this guy can demand a huge sum of money for performances, and it's something you should look at.
Rumi, what do you make of the MCs on the night?
I think
Bella, Giovanni, and Sikose on the side.
This year, honestly speaking,
You watched the industry awards too?
Yeah, I did.
That was AJ Sapon and
AJ Sapon on the day was classy. Edem also brought another vibe to the presentation. And the talk was a bit minimal. It was straight to the point interview. But there's a lot of too much talking because maybe it was passing from one to the other. And I felt that the essence of the red carpet should be within frame, but people get overexcited and then they prolong the discussion. But one thing I admire has to do with the presence of Sewami here. When she meets Abna Koko on the red carpet, and you already know the level of feud that hangs between them. But she took that kind of professionalism stance and then maintained her cool and just ran her interview on that normal level, and you realize that she's coming of age. That otherwise, you know, the usual woman emotional stuff, she didn't bring that to the fore, and that was fantastic. But Sikose and Giovanni, I think this year, they were nowhere close to what they did last year. This year, I would say if I rated them 8 or 9% last year, this year they are within 6, 7. Their performance, honestly, to me, this year wasn't so much like last year.
Mystic, were you impressed with the red carpet? What the ladies and gentlemen wore to the event?
It was in 2009 that Vodafone decided to, or Charterhouse decided to give Samini and then Obuo the opportunity to co-host alongside Denta. After Kwame Sefakai had hosted for about 8 years, and people had gotten tired. And so when I saw Edem as one who had been penned down to also partner AJ, I waited to see how it would pan out. You could see the jitters were there for Edem, even though he had the goose. But some of these things, it takes time to build the confidence. As AJ herself, when she started, the jitters were palpable. But over time, I think she stands the best chance of wearing Sefakai's boot as one Vodafone or Charterhouse banks their MCing hopes on. She's done it for some time now, and I think the coming years, she would even get better. For Edem, I have no fears. If they're able to keep faith with him, he's going to do brilliantly. Already he's very eloquent and very versatile. Giovanni, as our journalist said, had to come in with his humor. Of course, he's a humor merchant. And so when he was needed most, he had to bring his goods to bear to save the situation. Sikao said not so much. Bella Mundi more for her fashion on the night. I liked her golden, is it brown? When she donned that attire, my goodness. I loved every bit of it. Not so much the first one. I think the black one didn't sit well with people. But the second one, she really did it. And then the other ladies, I saw some other lady, I don't know her name. You know, I could see some melons.
What was she wearing?
I think something black.
Black?
Yeah.
I've seen that picture.
Yeah. So I was like, God damn. You know, but MCing could have been better, but it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible,
Nice one. So that's it. Romeo, is there something you wanted to add? Want to go for the break, then we'll talk about the awards?
Oh, not necessarily, but I feel with the red carpet, it got to a point others were not getting the attention they deserved, as if depending on the level of friendship, the interaction becomes longer, and others felt left alone. People had more.
I mean, that one, for me, I don't know, but if I'm interviewing you and you are not giving me
the vibe,
I must as well just cut it short and then. Because it's content and people want to watch and enjoy. Exactly. So if you are giving me a negative vibe, we just do some 2 seconds and then we go. So Anna Black.
No. The vibe dictates how.
Yeah, nice. So let's go for a break. When we return, we'll talk about the awards proper, who won what, and I'm sure also I will feel if you are your boy I say how. So you know that definitely this one dear, there was none other to pick the award than this very person. So a quick break and then we'll talk about the awards. Welcome back. It's the final lap Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We are doing our own analysis of the 23rd edition of the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. So as I mentioned earlier, there was the Industry Awards on May 6th and then the main event on May 7th. Here are the winners for the Industry Awards. Best Instrumentalist went to Joshua Moisey. Best Music Video of the Year, Bosom Piyon. Songwriter of the Year, Fameye Unsung went to Gambo. Best Female Vocal Performance, Niela. Best Male Vocal Performance, Chris P. Music for Good went to Stoneboy. Producer of the Year, Emoji Beat. African Artist of the Year, Wizkid. Best Traditional Artist of the Year, Ni Tetete. And then the Lifetime Achievement Award went to Ejako Nimo. As for the full list of the the main event in the Ewa, so time will not allow us to run you through. But we all know Artist of the Year went to Kiddy. Best New Artist of the Year went to Black Sherif. Best Rap Performance went to Lyrical Joe. And Gospel Song, Romeo Adam Funemi Joe Metal. So it went to Otimimu, Ohima Mercy. If you want the full list of the winners, log on to www.ghanaweb.com. 23rd edition of Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. You'll find the winners there. Romeo, definitely we'll talk about new artists, we'll talk about most popular song, we'll talk about Artist of the Year, and then rap performance. But which category would you want to touch on before we do these four?
Gospel Artist of the Year.
And that one went to Joe Metal.
Yeah, and it has always been a big reservation for me that Joe didn't deserve that award. And the auditorium gave me a feedback that buttressed my assertion that he wasn't meant for that award, that category, in terms of even winning it. And when he received, if you check the demeanor or the feedback from people within the auditorium, when someone receives an award and the person overwhelmingly deserves it, you feel the cheers. But when Joe received it, honestly speaking, the auditorium wasn't that gleeful. And whoever watched, or if you didn't pay attention, go back and watch again. It tells you, apart from his performance that day, you see, when it's A, you say it's A. He did well his performance, but the award, he didn't deserve it. And I feel Ohima Mercy, like Otimemu, was all over with MOG, like the collaboration they won. They even won the Gospel Song of the Year. So what prevented her from not winning the Gospel Artist of the Year? And you ask, how come Joe Metal end up winning Gospel Artist of the Year? It's unfathomable. Like Ujiwa, Mentiasie,
what did Ohima Mercy do that makes you think she deserves it?
Okay, if you're going for song, which of course her song Otimemu won the Gospel Song of the Year, Ohima Mercy has worked year under review, like she's been all over. I've been saying that Yobu Ami is a good song, but it has not covered as much as Ohima Mercy's Otimemu and even that of, what do we call it, the works of Celestine Donko. So Joe's award that night, honestly speaking, was meant for one of these ladies, especially Ohima Mercy. So it's an award, it's one of the awards that I was against, but against all odds. The other ones, yeah, whoever won it, you know, if Black Sherif had even won Artist of the Year, it's not debatable because his works are out there. He's worked so much. He's not the only artist to come as a new artist and then the winning Artist of the Year. Sarkodie did that. So anyone amongst certain lists winning was okay, but that particular award won by Joe Mettle, honestly speaking, he didn't deserve it.
Black.
Yeah. Award schemes come with controversy. Some reckon that if Dana Hamilton and Joe Mettle are in contention, they are likely to win in whatever categories they are at the VGMAs. I know many have tired Dinah also winning so many awards. But, well, I would like to, I observed that this year, it seems the awards were shared, let me say, equitably. You know, 2-1, 2-1, with the exception of Kiddy, who won about 5 awards, and then Stoneboy, who got about 3 awards. It seems the rest, 2, J2, now they're chalky. Jebakon, DP. So you see that this year, the artists themselves are not up in arms. Because Lyrical Joe, when the 3 music didn't go well, this guy is as if he nearly gave up music. So, dear Bion Naminya, a dear Bion Naminya, I'm going to say, me bomb home day. And you man VGMs, you say, what they Tahokuchu. And then, you know, it isn't a bad, 1 or 2 others could have also won that category. But I'm happy for Lyrical Joe. If he was about giving up music, this should, you know, give him a second look. I was very delighted with Niele's female vocal performance win. That girl is one to watch for the future, or that lady is one to watch for the future. And so I was delighted. I was happy with Greedy Men picking up the Green Award. That's Vodafone going to pay him some money. And then TV3 also partnering the scheme for good music as well. And then upon his return, after his surgeon, he also picks the Reggae Artist Award. So a good outing for the Beam Lord. We hope that the Def Jam signing will also bring more good tidings for him. With the others, I would have expected CK to win for the Best African Artist. His music, I felt, was quite, had traveled many miles, but then Wizkid is Wizkid, and so he picked that one. Regarding the male vocal performance, as Romeo has said, Black Sherif's Gold Digger was a good contender, but then as a new art, for male vocal performance, I think Kwesi P picked that one, and I was delighted with that one as well, because often our veteran artists feel or become disillusioned that after some time they are just thrown away into the corner of history, that they cannot even get a whiff of the VGMA stage, much more to talk about even winning. They don't even get a chance to be invited to even perform. So when I saw that Kwesi P has killed this all, I was really delighted.
That's not entirely correct, because there have been instances where, I've forgotten which year it was, but it's not been 5 years, where there was a part of the performance that was old school. We had Aketechi on stage, a whole lot of people.
But those are the exceptions.
Unless I'm misunderstanding.
That's the exception. But what is the norm? When was the last time you saw Obrafo mounting a VGMA stage? When was the last time you saw Tiny? When was the last time you saw Lord Kenya? When was the last time you saw those who really?
So who is there a disconnect? And if there is, who is?
You see,
who is the cause?
Artists complain of this. Actresses, actors complain of this. The thing with the Ghanaian society is we tire. You know, I'm out for who flow in them. So after some time, no more bashing, yeshka, fame. Enjoy. You know, that's the thing. So after a while, even through no fault of yours, it is only few people who have defied that odds, like Samini. And Samini is a rare breed because from his class, it seems it's only he and maybe one or two others. Other than that, all of them are bashing. Book back, are bashing. You know, all the others are bashing. And so I'm delighted Kwesi P has been able to stage such a it's a huge comeback for him, and I was very much delighted with that one.
I'm sure Romeo will have very little to say about the best new artist because he was actually rooting for Black Sherif to win and he won.
You see, when it's obvious, there's no debate about it. But maybe I think some of these award schemes, they just create that caveat for more discussions. So that at least today we are talking about certain things. If it had been 100% or maybe sort of so excellent without blemish, maybe the discussions would have been minimal. But they create such, it could also be so deserving and we still have more to talk about. That's what I feel. But Black Sherif, honestly speaking, if he was even in 10 categories, he could have won all. Maybe like you said, maybe they just wanted to ensure some level of respect and equity so that everyone's work is appreciated. Otherwise, you know, I don't know if it was VIP. One song was able to sweep like multiple awards. So if Black's what it was, second sermon, first sermon, all these tracks are even being played on international stages, even when he's even sleeping in bed, it tells you the mileage is enjoyed. So he could have won everything he was competing in. But I think to some extent, it leaves an avenue for competition so that he doesn't feel too relaxed and complacent in working harder. So to some extent, I don't mind. But when people have worked so hard and they deserve and it's given to others, that's where, for me, I come to point out. But Black Sherif was so deserving on the night.
Best rap performance went to Lyrical Joe, 5th August 5. Deserving?
Yeah. As I said,
he was in the same category with Sarkodie, Rollies and Seagars, The Throne, Amrado, Woodini Anthem, Obibini, Last Verse, Strongman, and Wontia CT Flow.
Sometimes, just with football matches, and a timely save, a quick tackle, or a last gasp goal can change the fortunes of a team.
Suarez.
Exactly. else Black Stars would have been the first African team in the semi-final. So for Lyrical Joe, I think this was timely because I feared when I listened to him speak with Otman said the man was broken and I don't know what could have happened. So I'm happy he got this one. I mean, at least the one, you know, and then life continues. So and he's put in the work as well. So yeah.
And Amrado, who many take to win, has congratulated.
Exactly, you have to. You have to. That's good sportsmanship. Yeah.
Romeo, you want to say something?
Yeah, I think with the rap category, we don't usually have so much rap contests within the space. So people try to judge the prowess of some rappers through beefs. And you realize that, what do we call it, Obibini and Amrado, that beef was a beef of the year. So I was thinking one of them should have come top. And I think on that score, in terms of the beef, it was Obibini. So if there was going to be a crowning moment for a rap king in terms of Yanda Review, I was tipping Obibini. However, it's just not within the battle aspect that people who have played with words in terms of in their songs that you would even have to sit deep to understand the rap, just like Manifest and others. So for me, the rap game, I think the rappers should define themselves. They should do more rap stuff. And then it shouldn't be known that, yes, we know maybe, what do we call it, Sarkodie is a good rapper. It's not automatic that because he's a good rapper, every year he should be in the category. Maybe there should be here under review that Sarkodie did not even make the rapper of the year list because there were 2, 3, 4 guys whose work under review like carried more punches. So maybe next time, maybe Lyrical Joe, Obibini, and Jess Amrado, or maybe Strongman, just in the category without Sarkodie. So Sarkodie also be pinched to realize that hey, people are knocking, but it shouldn't be automatic for everybody because the person like is sort of a heavyweight rapper. Shouldn't just always be in if his work is not deserving.
I see. Vodafone most popular song of the year. That's a category that had like 12 nominees. I'm sure it was tough for it was tough for the board because all the songs in there, Slow Down by Can Promise, Otimimu Wahima Messi featuring Emoji, yeah, Kwame Kwame featuring Kwame Eugene, Forever Remix, Jackie featuring Omale, Jemapel, that's the Akon Vibes featuring Davido, Second Sermon Black Sheriff, Dollar on You, Kwame Eugene, Yeobu Amijo Metal. Anytime I mention Yeobu Ami, then Romeo smile. Praise from Fameye, Icho Sefa, Mood, Dr. Drew, and Kiddy won with Touch It. Romeo.
I think I predicted that award as in that category, and I was thinking if Black Sheriff was there and Kiddy was there, he could have won. And Jackie's song, because of that feature with Omale, I think she also enjoyed some vast mileage. Yeah. So Kiddy winning it, I was telling you that I was monitoring some international fronts like India, Pakistan, and Touch It was all over. Yeah. So it was a big song. Exactly, you can't contest it. But when you tell me about Yeobu Ami in that category, you see, no, you see, I said, yeah, why are they fine now? They are to me. Exactly. It's you shouldn't always try to satisfy some people at all costs. You see, all if you check the category, these are heavyweights. And if you are mentioning heavyweights, you don't add bantamweights.
Vodafone most popular song.
Touch It. I can't fault it. I can't fault it. So, Kiddy, you see that this session, Kwame Eugene had laid back. You see that that's the scheme. These Lanes guys are not joking. They have this on rotation. You see that this scheme, this session, they told Kwame, relax for your brother. Let him go and then bring it home.
No, I disagree.
And then, you know,
that is his assertion. No. It is not a fact.
This is my.
No, but actually, if you look at the way things were,
this is how they play it.
Because Kwame Eugene has won Artist of the Year before. So
their releases, like the time they release, the timing they do, everything. Yeah, the publicity, they spend it long. Exactly.
Now we release.
Exactly. So this session is for Kiddy, and you see that Kwame Atachuku. And then Baba Sadiq was saying he's listening to his new album, and then when it's released, this guy is going to take over Africa. So now that Kiddy has gotten his Bashing, Kwame, it's your turn.
Kwame's album Rags to Riches.
Exactly. So I mean, these guys, they are not playing. So, but Touch It, I mean, that was a banger. One thing I have to say is Songwriter of the Year, Praise Famille. Such a delightful tune. The ingredients.
Kinata has congratulated him as well.
The ingredients.
No, Kinata had four.
He's broken.
You see that when the person is deserving of the award, it resonates like it's natural. It's felt all over, and that is how it's supposed to be. And for once, I was trying to classify the good writers, and I had Akwabwa, Kinata, and Famia in my books. You know, Famia is walking the path of Okonfo Kwade, who was loved by even non-hip life people, and even the aged and the whole lot. He tells the story, and our stories are enjoyed most from that emotional point of view. The hassles, the struggles. Those were the avenues where Sarkodie punched his raps for people to align with him, and he became the darling boy. And Famia is telling people's story day in, day out in his songs. And Praise was one fantastic thing he did.
We have 3 minutes.
It's not debatable.
3 minutes to do this. Artist of the Year Can Promise, Kwame Eugene, Sarkodie, Black Sheriff, Kiddy, Joe Metal and Kiddy won. Black.
Who I feel sorry for is King Promise. I think he was nominated in 5 categories and got nothing. I mean, that's serious.
Yeah. Which year did?
Medical.
Medical. Yeah. 7 nominations.
Charlie, I was like, God damn, King Promise, come on, what's happening?
No, but the categories were tough.
Was tough.
And if you see the categories and then the winners, sometimes
you can't
there's nothing to
say.
Because Artist of the Year, which other? Male vocalist, which Kwesi won. Afrobeat, Afro Pop Artist of the Year, which went to Kiddy.
Kiddy was his nemesis.
Yeah.
See, Abrantepa, if henceforth, if any DJ tells me that they can't they can't use just Ghanaian playlists for a whole show, even if it's 10 hours, I feel they are being unjust to the Ghanaian arts.
Sometimes maybe you want to spice it.
Exactly. Maybe once in a while you pass through with maybe a Davido song. That's fine because it's allowed. But that percentage, 70%, 80%, you have it. See, this is one of the toughest categorization in terms of Ghanaian music. Yeah. Or like all my life that I've seen. Like, it's difficult that you see good songs, not even... You don't feel the slightest disappointment that this person didn't win in this category because, you know, this one was also a notch higher. You get it? And this is where timing is key. People have good songs, but they try to monitor the waves, airwaves, to realize, okay, this guy is doing well. Let me check his view on YouTube. Maybe he's doing this. If I release, am I going to match up? If not,
I'll drown.
Hold it. But people just want to float. So they just release up, and then it gets to a point when people are not getting big releases, you've already thrown away a big hit. So you can't bring it back. So that's why some artists are very tactical. They know when to drop it. And I'm telling you, see, nobody should be deceived that Kiddy is going to lie low. Because, what do we call it? Kwame Eugene is coming up with rags to riches. Kiddy... Is it
that would have been my next question?
Exactly.
Because, you know, sometimes
Kiddy is molded differently,
when they win Artist of the Year, the subsequent year there is
whether you can retain it.
No, but I don't see that coming with Kiddy. See, if you check last year, he could have won this Artist of the Year back to back. But he didn't win the Artist of the Year.
Yeah, he bounced back.
He bounced back. He won series of awards last year, and even 3 music awards he won. And then this time around he has won. And I'm telling you that. If you check Kiddy's commitment to his art, he's not someone who is going to relent on his oars because it's won. No. And mind you, he's going to even challenge himself. And it's going to be difficult for others to beat Kiddy.
Like I asked my colleagues, what will be your ratings? VGMs, quick one.
This year I'll give them 6 over 10.
6 over 10. Romeo?
For award winners, those who like proper award winners, I would say, apart from, if not for Joe Metal, maybe I would have given them 9. But for Joe Metal winning that category, which I'm not happy with, I'm scoring them 7.
Joe Metal about 7.
Yes,
from 9 to 7.
I feel that. No, I feel that proper. There should be fairness in all facets of our national lives.
Okay.
So when you are doing then the entire event, apart from some hitches and stuff, for me, I'll score them 8 because they can't be perfect. But they should still look at that space to grow beyond some of the hitches we experienced in this year's VGMA.
Okay. That's McDonald Nanaya Asari, aka Romeo, event organizer, artist manager, and a politician, Madina Social Welfare Assemblyman. You also heard the views of Black Pepper, aka the Mystic Mike, is with blackpepper.com. Emmanuel Efilino Rough. This almost say, oh boy, Juma. Mate. Thanks to Kwame Adong, to Richard Vanderpoy, to Bernard Labi, Same, Rabna Everett, LC for the production, and also Amabruni. We shall be back some other time with yet another insightful and riveting edition of Bloggers Forum. Thank you for watching the show. I am Benefo Huabin Abrantipa.
Hi, my name is GhanaWeb, Minister responsible for information. You are ultimately responsible for the information you consume. And to ensure that you consume the right kind of information, here are 3 quick tips to follow whenever you come across information online. Number 1, check the source. Look it up. Is this a well-known, well-respected website that is publishing this information? Or does this come across as one of those websites quickly set up by somebody to publish something just to make you believe it? Number 2, read the whole article, not just the headline. Many people just screen grab a headline and share it across. But often when you read the story and read the quotations, you may find out if you spot false news online, report it to Facebook. Join the fight against false news online. Thank you.
Previously on People and Places.
I collect trash and then I give you art. There's just a slight difference between art and science, where science is the study of nature and art is bringing something new to existence. Kwame Nkrumah said something. He said the gown must go to town. So if you are a graduate and then you are not picking the trash, who do you expect to pick? Sometimes when I'm working, I see myself as a different person. I get into a different mood or
in a different realm altogether.
I don't see people, I take my sack, I go around, I bend, I pick them.
What's the reaction like? Do people look at you weird?
You see, when it started, it was like what is happening to this guy? Like you see, and I have Rasta too. Rasta goes with madness and then collecting trash. I've started putting these bottles around it for an installation. So you've seen them.
Okay.
And so in the future, maybe I'll be doing one of the biggest installation in Ghana with the bottle.
Can't wait to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the studio where all the magic happens.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Are you a chess player?
No.
A Scrabble player?
Yeah, I play Scrabble sometimes.
Okay, wow. So I have so many of them. I have Scrabbles, I have Monopoly, I have...
Previously on People and Places.
I collect trash and then I give you art. There's just a slight difference between art and science, where science is the study of nature and art is bringing something new to existence. Kwame Nkrumah said something. He said the gown must go to town. So if you are a graduate and then you are not picking the trash, who do you expect to pick? Sometimes when I'm working, I see myself as a different person. I get into a different mood or
in a different realm altogether.
I don't see people, I take my sack, I go around, I bend, I pick them.
What's the reaction like? Do people look at you weird?
You see, when it started, it was like what is happening to this guy? Like you see, and I have Rasta too. Rasta goes with madness and then collecting trash. I've started putting these bottles around it for an installation. So you've seen them.
Okay.
And so in the future, maybe I'll be doing one of the biggest installation in Ghana with the bottle.
Can't wait to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the studio where all the magic happens.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Are you a chess player?
No.
A Scrabble player?
Yeah, I play Scrabble sometimes.
Okay, wow. So I have so many of them. I have Scrabbles, I have Monopoly, I have Trivia Pursuits, I have Dominoes, I have, yes, Connect 4.
Wait, who do you play it with?
People who are interested in... I have all games, so if you're interested, this
So
is
it
chess.
means you are not always here alone. You have friends coming around.
No, I go
or you
outside.
Carry it.
Yes, I carry
you carry
it
it
outside.
along.
Yeah, I carry it.
Not even your girlfriend comes here.
Do I have a girlfriend?
Oh, you don't have a girlfriend?
I have.
Hey, almost one.
Like, me who almost say I'm my girlfriend because almost me who say I'm my boyfriend.
I see. So everybody's in their own.
It's like we are.
And
we are
contract.
like it's like
Contract
we are some kind of besties or we are some kind of friends or yeah, but the serious girlfriend, like that serious girlfriend there. See that girl, like that girl will be always with you, and then that girl will do everything for you, and then
she's not there yet.
But this, okay.
She's not there yet.
They are not there.
But are you looking for her?
Can I really stay with a girl?
Hey, you can't stay with one girl.
Actually, because when they come and then they go.
They come and they go. But why do they come and they go?
You don't have time for me. You don't, because when I'm working, I don't pick calls. I don't, like I told you, I moved into a different life. So even if you are here, you will not even see me. Yes. Like the way I obey my boyfriend or Bontina, like when anything come on, like I'll just be here and then I'll just be like this.
Into arts now, don't worry.
Let's see what nature has for me.
I see. Okay. So welcome back. Thank you for staying with us. This is still People and Places. Now we are in what I would like to describe as a Sophie's ghetto.
Yeah.
This is his studio.
Yeah.
Like he said, this is where all the magic happens.
Yeah.
It speaks for itself. You can see a lot of plastic materials, cardboard, so many other things. And he says that he also has books and other things that he has fun with from time to time. So here he's going to, we are going to ask him some other questions, but then he's going to tell us the process he goes through to develop or create a piece, and probably he would show us a bit of that. So you brought us here. What do you do here?
This is where all the magic happens.
Again.
I first have to sketch something on the plywood, which is my main support.
Okay.
So after sketching, then I need to go through all these things
to be able to decide what
to decide what to fix and then how it's going to behave.
So you mentioned that this actually takes you weeks sometimes to create a piece. So
sometimes
if I want you to do something very simple, it means I have to, if I want you to do a work for us, it has to be very simple, right?
Yes, it has to be very simple. This is my pencil, and then I would want to do something like the GhanaWeb logo.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Okay, that would be interesting.
Okay, so it means it has a triangle, which is the past, the present, and then the future. Yes, so I just put. So I have the triangle and a star. So it works from here.
Looking at him throughout. I'm going to ask him a question.
Okay, and then I have some red that's ends here. I have yellow here. And then I have green here. So this is my sketch. So after the sketch, this is the glue, the types of glue I use. And then These are my tools. So I have to take my glue gun.
Okay, so I'm going to join him.
Okay, so then I'll give you this. I have to
do this. Okay. What is this supposed to be?
You plug. Okay, so that means it's working, and then I fix in my glue. So imagine if I want to start working on the star, that means that I have to look for blacks. So I have this, the black, and then because this thing will be disturbing the work, I have to remove it so that I'll have all black. And then if I don't remove this side also, when I put the glue here in future, it can really take off because it's a sticker.
Okay.
So I have to remove this one also. And then okay, it's still heating up. So let's wait for it to heat up a little bit.
Have you trained in How many people?
I have about 4 people who are still under training. Yes,
So they are students from your school?
They completed and then, yes.
Okay, so
I've
they are
taken
under
them
training.
And then, yeah, I'm still training them. Yes.
I see.
So I have to use them.
What kind of glue do you use?
The sticks one, the glue gun and then the stick.
Okay.
Yes, so I'll position this one here. Okay. And since it's an optical illusion, you can see that this side is a little bit pointed. Okay, so with a star, I have to position this at where we have the peak of the star. And I position that one also.
So the glue has to be hot?
Yes, it has to be hot.
Okay.
So I'm still building up.
But
Yes.
the work you do beyond Ghana, I mean, you mentioned that
Yes.
quite a number of people come to your gallery.
Yeah.
So has your work gone beyond Ghana?
Oh yes. Right now, my website is being managed by someone.
You
from
have a website?
Yes, someone from Australia, and he's the person who's managing my website now. Okay, so this is also a mobile phone, and then it can still fit within this peak. Okay, so sometimes since it's heavy than the glue a little bit, I have to hold it
For a while.
Yeah, for a while, for it to become stuck. That means I'm not really looking at the face of the mobile phone, but I'm looking at the angle.
side.
Yeah, the angle. So I'm really putting up the star. Okay.
Okay, so at this point, we'll just hold on with the conversation. I'm going to let him do his thing while we look at how he goes through it. He's going to tell us how he does it in between time, and then after that we'll continue the conversation.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
And now, let's learn something interesting about Ghana. Ghana has had 9 heads of states from the First to the Third Republic after the country gained independence. They are Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, Lieutenant General Joseph Arthur Ankara, Brigadier Akwesi Efrifa, and Ni Ama Olenu, albeit for a few days. The rest are Edward Ekufu-Addo, General Ignatius Kutu Echampong, Lieutenant General Fred Ekufu, Hila Liman, and Flight Lieutenant Jerry John Rollins. That's all for this week on Facts About Ghana. Until next time, let's get back and learn more with Wanda and her guests.
Right, so we gave Isilfi his space to demonstrate to us how he does his works. And what we are seeing is the GhanaWeb logo. Very beautifully done. So we are going to engage him some more. Isilfi, can you tell us what you used for this work?
The materials.
Yes, the materials you used.
Okay. Mobile phone screen, mobile phone, charger, watch.
Okay.
Some macho man. Yes. A plastic, the container for the oil. Yeah, the engine oil.
Okay. That's this one.
Yes, this one. The cutter, and then the cables.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think these are the main materials, and then the lid of the bottles, the plastic bottles. This one's. Yeah.
So this took us about 2 hours, and he used his. What's this called?
The glue gun. Hey, are you scared?
No, it's actually because of the heat. It looks like there's a lot of vapor coming out of it.
Yes.
Next, it's very hot.
Very
so when you
hot.
put your hand on the glue, which is already very hot, it bends you.
It bends you, yeah.
Okay.
Bends you.
So what other challenges? I mean, aside the fact that do you have any scars from this?
Oh yeah.
As a result of the bends.
I have scars, but you see, they are not big scars. So when they come, they go.
Yeah, sure. When you get over it, then you get back to work.
Yeah, then I get back to work. Sometimes I have to really put, or what do you call it, the plaster or something. I have to put it in.
But is there no other way you can do this without hurting yourself?
Okay. See, I used the other one. So this one is 80 watts, and this one is 40.
Okay,
watts.
so there are
this
those
one
which
doesn't
are
hit like
very
this one.
much.
But
when you want work done faster,
I use this one.
Okay.
And then when I am working with heavy materials like watches and other stuff, I use this one because it comes
a lot.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Okay. And aside the scrap materials which you used and glue, where do you get your glue from?
I buy it from town.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it expensive?
Now, this one is sold for 1 cedi 50 pesos, and then this one 2 cedi 50 pesos.
So they are called what? Glue sticks?
Yes.
So so this one is 1 cedi 50 pesos?
2 cedi 50 pesos now, and then this one is 1 cedi 50 pesos.
So for a work like this, how many of these did you use?
Okay. I didn't count.
You didn't count?
Yeah, I didn't count.
But would they be up to 10?
More than 10.
Wow. Which means that you spend a lot
Yes.
on the work you do.
Yeah, I spend a lot.
And yet you don't sell. So how do you make your money? And so far, you're not making any money on what you're doing.
I'm making money. I have money, a lot of money.
And where is the money coming from? If you are not selling
I do
that.
painting also.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I do painting commissions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. But do you know anyone else doing what you do, the kind of art
In
you
Ghana
do?
here,
Yes, in Ghana.
like this type, no. But there are people who are also using trash making work, like Raphael Zukari. But he does it on a flat support, like the plastic, and he uses the Milos, those kind of stuff. So the works are very flat.
Okay.
Yes, but they are still trash, very flat, as compared to these ones that you can really communicate with them. Yeah.
Okay. So then what happens to your painting and other things? You still get time to do that?
Yes, I still paint. I still paint.
What was the last time you painted anything?
Okay, this year, no. This year, no. As I have my colors, I go out, I paint out my colors. Yes, I have my brushes, I paint. Yeah.
But you get people inviting you to do work for them? Right?
Yes, I have one big contract now that we are working on. Yes.
Outside Ghana? Inside Ghana?
Yes, outside Ghana.
Outside Ghana?
Yes.
So which countries like this has your work gone to outside
Australia, US, UK, yeah.
And you're a big man.
Oh.
Oh wow.
We're a big woman too.
Well, it's obvious from the work you do. It's really beautiful and it's unique. It's like nothing I've really ever seen.
Yeah.
How do you balance teaching and art?
Okay. Most of the things I teach them now, I have them here. Yes,
okay.
Yeah. So I've been able to really gotten everything here. So it's like I go to class and then I start.
Oh, you're shocked.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Just like I like reading. So you can see I like reading.
Okay.
So I've managed to get the things I teach them here. So I go to class and then
So you don't go to class with books?
No. I've not.
Everything is just from your head.
Yes.
And do you do more practicals in school?
Oh yes. I have some nice practicals which I'm even shocked the kind of works the kids produce. They used paper.
Okay.
Yes. These papers, the old textbooks, we took the back of them and then we used them to organize their self-portraits, and I'm really amazed at the works that they did.
I see. Do you have any of your students, past students, current students, looking up to you?
Oh yes. Like
wanting
Abate,
to do the kind of things you do?
Yes, like Abate, like Stanley. Yes.
So you're training them?
Yes, I'm training them. They come, they spend time here. They come here sometimes, they spend a month, 2 or 3. But now I've gotten a place for them where we go to the gallery.
Okay.
So they have a place here, so yes.
So they sit there and then they do their own thing, and you actually supervise.
I engage them, I give them, I supervise them.
Okay, they sleep there?
Yeah, they sleep there.
You've actually made provision?
Not the gallery, yes, they have a room.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
That's great. And has any of them produced anything so far that is like out there?
I am really keeping their works for them. Yes. Stanley has so much of works like this one. They're reading. Bring these pieces.
Okay.
Like Sanda. Okay, I think this one, and then.
Oh, okay. Wow. And this was done by your students?
Yeah.
This is beautiful. It's a painting of a girl reading with a lantern.
Lantern here.
This is beautiful.
Yeah. So I'm keeping their works for them. I have works done by them, and then one day I would want to organize a solo exhibition for them.
Okay.
Yes, all my students who have passed through me. So they come, they work here, and I keep them.
That's really impressive. You're not only doing it, but you're also sharing knowledge with other people and helping them. I'm really impressed. But is it open to outsiders beyond your students? Can anyone come and learn from you?
If only you have the passion.
Okay.
Yeah, if only you have the passion.
Okay. Would we have to pay?
No, they don't pay anything. I even take care of them, provide them with the material. Like these colors, I buy it for them. See, very expensive. These are one of the most expensive acrylic colors that we get. I get them, I buy them brushes, and then yes, they use them. I did get them canvases because a lot of people have talent, but their parents don't really understand the arts themselves. So giving them money to do this becomes a problem. So what I do is I get the materials, and then I try to help them out. So I'll give you a place to sleep if you come. I'll give you food to eat, and I'll give you things to work with.
Oh, wow. We just took a little break from Isilfi. We'll get back to him and then wrap up the show. But he's been talking about training and how he's been helping some students of his, learn the kind of work he does. And we have one of such students here. His name is Sanda. What's your full name?
Sanda Ibrahim.
Sanda Ibrahim. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing well.
Okay, so are you still a student or you are done with school?
I'm still a student.
Which form are you in?
Please, Form 3.
Form 3. And you're studying visual arts?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what kind of arts are you learning from Isilfi?
Well, I'm learning collage. Collage is using paper to make a picture. Using paper to make a picture and painting. Well, first when I came, I didn't know how to paint. So I introduced myself to him. That said, please, I want to learn painting. And said, oh, okay, let me see the works that you have done so far. So I showed him some of my works. And so okay, I'll help you. Even if you don't have anything, I'll help you.
And how has it been so far?
It's good.
It's been 2 years of training,
yes.
Right? And you can say that you've grown.
Yes.
So right now, that as we are speaking, what can you do for me if I asked you to show me what you do?
I can do self-portrait for you.
You can paint me?
Yes, please.
And sketch me?
Yes.
Oh, I see. That we'll leave that for another day. Maybe later on, I'll come for my painting from you. Okay. What else can you do, though?
I can do collage, using the paper to make the picture.
But learning and working with Isilfi, how's that been for you?
Oh, well, I would say he's one of the best tutorials or teacher I've ever had. Because he has time for us. Unlike the other teachers, they have been giving works, but they don't check.
Okay.
But Isilfi, he will stand beside you all day, all night to make sure that you do the work, you do exactly what you want you to.
So he doesn't only give you the work, but he supervises.
He supervises. Sometimes he gives, and sometimes he supervises.
Okay. Now, just to end my session with you, what would you want to do beyond school? When you leave school and you're done with your training, what should the world look out for from Sanda?
Well, I want to be a graphic designer, so I'll be doing more works and more painting. I'll be doing more works so that the world will know that I'm studying.
Great. I look forward to seeing and hearing more from you, and I wish you all the best. Right. So we are back to Isilfi.
Yeah.
Your students seems happy about your work and your supervision and everything. Can you help us with your social media handles? If people want to see what you do or follow you, where do they go? On Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter?
So on Facebook, it's Isilfi Bantam. Instagram is @SylphieBanton_art.
Okay.
On Twitter it's @SylphieBanton. LinkedIn is @SylphieBanton.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's it. If you want to follow him and follow his works, you can just get onto any of the platforms, and then you have everything you need to know about this amazing artist. So thank you for speaking to us. We enjoyed this session. I'm sure our viewers did too. So we'll just hope that you keep doing great and making Ghana proud, you know, with what you do and helping other people learn from you. But thank you so much.
Thank you too for coming.
So that's it. This is how we end and draw the curtains down on this edition of People and Places. I enjoyed myself. I'm very sure and certain that you did too. So thank you for joining us until we meet in the next edition. My name is Wanda Amihiga. See you next time.
Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. Don't forget to subscribe while here, like and share with your friends. I'm a Ghanaian content creator and I spent 8 days in Cote d'Ivoire, and I created a lot of amazing vlog while here. If you missed it, don't forget to go back, check them out, watch, and let me know what you think about all my videos created in Cote d'Ivoire. Today's vlog is going to be my last video here in Cote d'Ivoire, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let me know in the comment section if you want to know how much we spent on the entire trip here for 8 days. Let me know in the comment section and I'll gladly put together that for you in my next video. But until then, I hope you enjoy my last few hours in Cote d'Ivoire. Let's go right into the video. So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because
we are mangoes. And Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
our baby boy.
And
our baby girl.
Look at his wife. And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them.
The family.
And with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. So I chose baobab. I didn't know it was going to come this color. I was expecting it to be a little more orange.
No, baobab is like this.
Yeah. The last baobab I tasted looks orange color.
Where? This is the color.
In Ghana. So I'm going to taste it.
With maybe sobolo.
Yeah, or maybe with orange juice or something. Yeah. So since I'm here with Celia and the husband, I have some few questions for them. So how does people in Cote d'Ivoire embrace foreigners? Maybe people who want to set up businesses here in Cote d'Ivoire.
No, Ivory Coast is a country that very loves foreigners. So I even invite you to come and open your business because the people are free. They even want to discover other foreigners' tradition and food and drink. So the place is open for every foreigners. It's open to come.
It's open.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not restricted
for you.
Oh, okay.
And they even encourage you to come and open your business because they want to discover.
Other nationalities.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if you don't know Jonathan, if you have been watching my YouTube videos since I came to Cote d'Ivoire, you realize I mentioned that Jonathan and I went to school with his beautiful wife. They met while we were in school. Hi Celia. Yeah. And so how has life been since you moved from Ghana, since you schooled and you moved here in Cote d'Ivoire. How has life been here, comparing it to Ghana?
Comparing to Ghana? No, here is much expensive than Ghana. From house, accommodation.
Accommodation is cheaper.
No, it's more expensive.
Yeah,
it's expensive than Ghana. But the work is going with how do you call it? Salaries.
Salary is better.
Yeah, it's better.
Oh, okay. So then if the salary is better, okay. Then if the salary is better, then I think it's matched up. Yes. Because it's more expensive. That's why you pay more on accommodation. Oh. But apart from that, I think so far from my experience, I think that luxury here is expensive, just like in Ghana. If you want like luxury, luxury is expensive. Yeah. But if you want like local,
you can enjoy.
You can enjoy.
If you have minimum, you can live. Like Ghana.
Oh, okay.
With minimum, you can live.
Hi, Celia. So how has life been being a mom here in Cote d'Ivoire?
From my position, it's stressful. Because of my job,
Yeah.
I have to work from Monday to Saturday.
Wow.
Easy. And oh,
my superwoman.
I want money.
She's a superwoman.
I want money for the superwoman title. I want the money coming with it. But it's also nice. It's nice. Children are nice.
They are blessing.
Yeah. So it's nice to be a mom here. We have so much place for you to go and spend time with your kids.
The kids, okay.
Sometimes it is free. It's free. Well, let's get me past that.
No.
Okay. I will show it to you, but you won't go with us. So it's good.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experiences.
So the parks are free. So
water parks and also natural
parks.
All are free. So even if you don't have money, you can enjoy with your kids anywhere.
That's very good. I think Ghanaians need to also cultivate that because we have less parks for kids. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this little chit chat with my friends here in Cote d'Ivoire. They really made our stay a good one. When we were suffering in terms of the language, we always call him like Jonathan.
You worry Jonathan?
We worry.
Oh, if not for Jonathan, we don't know. We don't know what we do here.
We've worried him, like we kept calling him because of the language. So I think speaking what's it called, French here, it's a plus. Like if you speak French, you are good to go. This is our meal. This is yummy. We have some tilapia and then
la marmite du pêcheur.
What's it called?
La marmite du pêcheur.
What?
La marmite du pêcheur.
All right. So this is our last meal in Cote d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. Yes. Since I came, Cote d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Stella, have you tried that chicken?
Yeah, it tastes different. Bonjour. It's my last day here in Cote d'Ivoire, and this is our Airbnb. In fact, this was our Airbnb in Abidjan. We are currently going to the market to do some shopping. Our flight is later on today in the afternoon, but we need to do some shopping, buy something for our loved ones, our family and all. So we are going to the market. They said there's a market around which is called Prima, yeah. So we are going to pick a loading taxi right here in front of our Airbnb and head towards the place. It's not too far, so we don't have to use Yango. So yeah, that's exactly how it's going. Are you sure? So yeah, we are here waiting till we get a taxi. Their taxis are orange in color. So yeah. So we're currently here at the market. It's the grand market at Makori. So we are going to see if we can get something to buy before we leave. So far, this is what I see. It's a weekday, so it's not very busy. Traditional shop.
Juice meal, no.
Huh?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No.
How much did he say it is? Juice what?
12,000.
Juice meal, which is like 12,000.
Yeah.
And then we got this. Very traditional. Combien? Eh? 6,000. So this is like 6,000 safer. And yeah. So we are trying to get some shirts and then see if we can get something for ourselves. I like this. I really like this dress. Like, it's a long dress, so pretty. This one too. But red looks like a funeral dress. So I'll take maybe brown. So we need to ask him. And something in French, so we quickly do the translation. Yeah.
Ampli gros.
Yeah. A bigger size.
This is low.
So we've seen some waist beads. Are you a waist beads person? Let me know in the comment section. Your favorite waist bead this year. So it gets Combien? So we're getting some long dress. This is 6,000. How much did you say?
3,000. So the two is 6,000.
Oh, one is 3,000. Okay, so you're getting this. I'm getting that for my mom. I'm sure she'll like it like this. It's like a free dress, like tie and dye. Yeah. She's talking too much. I remember Sydney. Sydney is the one who made us exercise. Yeah, you can't have a private life with us. Thank you so much. So we are leaving. We're leaving. Merci. Sydney, you're a sweetheart. Come again?
We did. Hope you enjoyed your stay in Abidjan.
Yes, we did. We are sad we are leaving, but we have to go.
We want to go.
We are tired. We miss Ghana. Come again?
You guys should come back some other time.
Yes, we are about to eat at this restaurant, which is very close to town. So this is what it looks. Our lunch just came. You are having steak.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. Yours looks so good. Bag is beautiful.
Women. 8,000.
8,000.
It's nice.
Family. So guys, let me just tell you what just happened. We were so close to missing our flight. We got there like 15 minutes before checkout, and they were like, they're not going to let us in. And thank God we already checked in online like 30 minutes ago before coming, because we knew we were running late, even though we were not late. We got there and these people were like, no, checkout has already ended. We can't come and see me begging. I begged them. Millie was like, hey Stella, you can beg, go. It was so funny, but yeah, we were able to finally let us check in, and we are finally waiting for our flight at the gate. So yeah, we're waiting for our flight, then we head back to Accra. Just when I woke up today, I started feeling sick. I don't know. I'm feeling a little, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I feel a little tired and sick. But then I know I'll be fine. As soon as I sleep for 2 days straight, I'll be fine. I know my remedy. How do you feel? How do you feel?
I want to go home.
So yeah, this is how their airport looks like from here. And since our President Akufo-Addo has made changes to the COVID requirements, we didn't have to do any COVID tests yesterday, so we were able to save our $50 by not doing COVID tests because we are fully vaccinated. I left my card at home, but I had a scanned copy in my email, and they just scanned it and then boom. So yeah. When you're fully vaccinated, you don't have to do COVID tests. I'm super excited. And when we get back to Ghana, hopefully we will not do COVID tests. I'll keep you updated. So we're waiting for our flight. We have about 35 to 40 minutes more. So I'll catch you when we touch down in Accra. I'm so happy. It's currently 4:43 and we just landed in Accra, my home country. So guys, we are finally here waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID test, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Hey, my brother came to take us. Hi, Tony.
Hi, babes. What's up? How was Cote d'Ivoire?
It was good. It was great. Need to watch all the videos.
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely.
So we're finally home. Woo! This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. Until next time, we are back to reality, back to work. I'm going to rest enough and continue with the Ghana videos. I hope you enjoyed watching as I enjoyed being here as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience from Cote d'Ivoire. I love you all as always. Back again, Charlie. Guys, I hope you're doing amazing. I am super excited. I'm currently in Durban, South Africa. Guys, South Africa has been on my list. It's amazing how like you create content and you're like, oh, are people even going to watch? It's amazing that people are actually watching me and eyes are on me. Like, guys, I feel super blessed. Like, I literally want to cry right now. We got here yesterday and it's been so surreal. Guess what? Your girl has a tag! What? Guys, so I tweeted something yesterday and I said, if this isn't God, I don't know what else it is. So let me give you guys a backstory, right? I sincerely want to cry. I hope I don't tear up. I sincerely hope I don't tear up. So I received a DM on Instagram from a rep and she was like, oh, hi, I want to send you an email. And I just responded. I was like, okay, here's my email. And she sent me an email and she's like, oh, you've been selected as one of the few content creators to come experience Africa's travel in Durban 2022. So initially when the email came, I was like, oh, maybe it's a scam. But after all, what do you lose? Let me follow up. I followed up and boom, I am in South Africa. Thank you so much, South African Tourism Board. Thank you so much, Africa's Indaba, like Travel Indaba. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Travel SA for this opportunity. It's amazing that I am the only female travel vlogger that has been invited. In fact, we are two. It's me and Wedembaya. Like, who would have thought? Like, I'm out of words. I'm sincerely very, very happy, and thanks so much for the opportunity. I also want to say that this is just the beginning to greater things to come. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I want to cry right now. So let's talk about how I had the visa before coming to South Africa. So Ghanaians require visa from Ghana to South Africa, so I applied through the VFS. She sent me an invitation, my ticket, and other documents which I attached. Paid an amount of 300 and something, 340 cedis at the VFS office. Then I applied. So after a week, they sent me a text that my passport was ready for pickup. I went and boom, I have the South African visa. So that's how I was able to get the South African visa here. After today, I'm going to be sharing with you amazing videos from South Africa, to be precise, Durban. I'm really, really happy. I've been smiling, like my cheeks even hurt out of smiling. Like, God has been good. If this isn't God, like what else to I did like. And to you all that support me, I want to say thank you so much. I'm super excited. So let's rewind how the whole trip started from yesterday. Let's go right into the video. Guys, I'm super excited. I'm super excited. Guys, I haven't been to the airport to see this crowd, and guys, like everywhere is busy. I'm super excited. I am going to South Africa, for the very first time, and of course, you all are coming along. I can't travel without you. You know you're my best friend. You know you're my sweetheart. You're my partner. You're my Charlie. So let's go. I'm here. I came very early. The flight is at 10:50 and check-in ends at 9:50. So I'm here early. It's 7:35 and I'm going to check in. I was hoping to get more pictures like with nobody in the background, but it looks like I have to do with what I have. Everybody is traveling. Where are you all going? Like, where are you all going? So yeah, I'm about to check in and take you along. So let's go. Guess who I saw? Coming, yeah. So, you know the funny thing, when the list came in, and because he usually uses Wedembaya, I had forgotten his name. He's called Akon. So I look at the name and I was like, Akon, who is Akon? It's Wedembaya. And I'm like, I know Akon, but I didn't know the bed code, not knowing that that's his real name. You're exposing me, eh? So if you all want to know his real name, he's called Berthold Akon. Yeah. So yeah, he's part of the theme, and I'm super excited. Are you excited? Of course I'm excited. You know why? Because I'm traveling Stella Chanelli. The energy alone on this trip. I will transfer my energy a little bit to you. Please do so.
Yes.
Wedembaya is a celebrity.
This is the first time I came to Ghana. Also, when you are inspired, I'm making documentaries about the 18th century.
I'm sure Wedembaya is so used to this now. So the immigration is really packed. Like, we are in a very long queue, and yeah, Steven, say hi to Steven. Steven is Wedembaya's videographer and editor.
What's up, everyone? This is Tickets.
So yeah, this trip is really going to be fun because the whole crew is on this trip, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. So they just gave us socks. students or something. Yeah. About to start the trip. It's currently very cold here, and so we're about to set off. And of course, you guys are coming along. It's now 10:35. We should leave in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm super excited. It's my first time. Here, super excited. Good weather. I'm sure it's about 6 a.m. now. I'm super excited. So the final destination is Durban. So we're going to pick our baggage and head to the domestic. Yay! I'm sure you can tell from my face I had been sleeping, but I had just like 3 hours, 4 hours sleep. And yeah, Maya is way behind there. How was the trip?
It was very good, but it's so funny. The moment we sat in the plane, I started sleeping. I didn't eat, I didn't drink any water. The last thing that I heard was, we are about to land. Can you take off your clothes and put it under the seat?
Look at him, and the way the aircraft was so cold, he didn't even carry what's it called, a jacket.
No jacket.
Yeah, but this is how it looks like from here. Here is nice. This is how it looks like from here. I think their airport is beautiful. I'm waiting for Maya. Maya is like way behind. So yeah, this is a good welcome, and I'm super excited. Like anything that has got to do with like traveling, airports. Well, people say they don't like traveling, they don't like the airports, but I love it. Like the mere fact that you are seeing a new country, the mere fact that you are seeing somewhere different alone is like, it's exciting. And the fact that I am here invited, wow, like who would have thought? Like I literally want to cry right now because I'm really happy and I'm blessed, and I want to say a big thank you to our host, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so let's go. As soon as I settle down, I'll give you food. This airport is one of the busiest airports in Africa and also one of the biggest, so I can understand. We've been walking. We have still not gotten to our gate, our domestic gate. Wow. Yeah. How many times have you been here?
This is the third time I'm using this airport.
And how does it feel being back?
Nostalgia. South Africa always lives in my heart. And anytime I come here, it feels good to be back in SA, man. It's just that I'm hoping that they'll give me good food, not pap and they call it pap and meat.
So if you don't know who Wadamaya is, please just head to his channel right now. Yeah, head to his channel.
Yeah, how are you?
You see, just when I mentioned his name, somebody recognized him because he's wearing a nose mask. So if you don't know who he is, please head to his channel. He's doing amazing, and we are going to be together the entire trip. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. We are about to board. The airport is really big, and I must say I'm really impressed. So we are about boarding to Durban. bag, and I'm about to leave Durban to explore the city with you all. So they have arranged a pickup for us, so I'm sure our names will be there. We are yet to meet them and leave to the town to see what Durban is. This feels surreal. Thank you so much, South African tourism. Thank you so much, SA. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to experience everything. Like, guys, I'm taking you I'm sharing every bit of everything with you. I'm not leaving anything behind, because this one dear.
It said it was cold when we get here, and
it's very warm.
Nice and hot.
Yeah.
So,
meet AJ. AJ, say hi.
hi.
Yeah, and it's very, very hot now. I think it's time to remove my jacket. We're currently here about to have lunch, and the place is called Secos. And of course, you guys, you know I said I was going to take you everywhere. This is my passion fruit.
Like banana with peanut butter.
Does it taste good?
Very good.
And this is your meal. Yours came earlier. Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice.
This is
I
good.
hope it tastes.
Cheers. Cheers. So this is my meal. I'm having prawns with mashed potatoes. And this is... So far, my meal was a good choice. Like, I don't regret it at all. This is really good, especially when I added the lemon to the prawns. It gives it a different unique taste.
Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri, your host with the most, here on Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back to another week, another episode of Diaspora Link. I am so excited about today's guest. I'm so excited.
Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. Don't forget to subscribe while here, like and share with your friends. I'm a Ghanaian content creator and I spent 8 days in Cote d'Ivoire and I created a lot of amazing vlog while here. If you missed it, don't forget to go back, check them out, watch and let me know what you think about all my videos created in Cote d'Ivoire. Today's vlog is going to be my last video here in Cote d'Ivoire and I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let me know in the comment section if you want to know how much we spent on the entire trip here for 8 days. Let me know in the comment section and I'll gladly put together that for you in my next video. But until then, I hope you enjoy my last few hours in Côte d'Ivoire. Let's go right into the video. So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because we are not in mango.
And Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
our baby boy,
and our baby girl. His wife. And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them, the family. And with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Côte d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Côte d'Ivoire. So I chose baobab. I didn't know it was going to come this color. I was expecting it to be a little more orange.
No, baobab is like this.
Yeah, the last baobab I tasted looked orange color.
Where? This is the color.
In Ghana. So I'm going to taste it.
With maybe sobolo.
Yeah, or maybe with orange juice or something. Yeah. So since I'm here with Celia and the husband, I have some few questions for them. So how does people in Côte d'Ivoire embrace foreigners? Maybe people who want to set up businesses here in Côte d'Ivoire.
You know, Ivory Coast is a country that very loves foreigners. So I even invite you to come and open your business because the people are free. They even want to discover other foreigners' tradition and food and drink. So the place is open for every foreigners. It's open to come.
It's open.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not restricted
for you.
Oh, okay.
And they even encourage you to come and open your business because they want to discover.
Other nationalities.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if you don't know Jonathan, if you have been watching my YouTube videos since I came to Côte d'Ivoire, you realize I mentioned that Jonathan and I went to school with his beautiful wife. They met while we were in school. Hi Celia. Yeah. And so how has life been since you moved from Ghana, since you schooled and you moved here in Côte d'Ivoire? How has life been here, comparing it to Ghana?
Comparing to Ghana? No, here is much expensive than Ghana. From house, accommodation.
Accommodation is cheaper.
No, it's more expensive.
Yeah,
it's expensive than Ghana. But the work is going with how do you call it? Salaries.
Salary is better.
Yeah, it's better.
Oh, okay. So then if the salary is better, then if the salary is better, then I think it's matched up. Yes. Because it's more expensive. That's why you pay more on accommodation. Oh. But apart from that, I think so far from my experience, I think that luxury here is expensive, just like in Ghana. If you want like luxury, luxury is expensive. Yeah. But if you want like local,
you can enjoy. If you have minimum, you can live. Like Ghana.
Oh, okay.
With minimum, you can live.
Hi Celia. So how has life been being a mom here in Côte d'Ivoire?
From my position, it's stressful.
Stressful
because of my job,
Yeah.
I have to work from Monday to Saturday.
Wow.
Crazy. And
Oh, my superwoman.
I want money.
She's a superwoman.
I want money for the superwoman title. I want the money coming with it. But it's also nice. It's nice. Children are nice.
They are blessing.
Yeah. So it's nice to be a mom here. We have so much place for you to go and spend time with your kids.
The kids, okay.
Sometimes it is free. It's free. Well, that's kind of pasta avec nous à la maison.
No.
Okay. I will show it to you, but you won't go with us. So it's good.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experiences.
So the parks are free. So
Water
For
parks
kids.
and also natural
plants.
Oh, nice.
all are free. So even if you don't have money, you can enjoy with your kids anywhere.
That's very good. I think Kenyans need to also cultivate that because we have less parks for kids. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this little chit chat with my friends here in Cote d'Ivoire. They really made our stay a good one. When we were suffering in terms of the language, we always call him like Jonathan.
You
like,
worry, Jonathan. No worry. Oh, if not for Jonathan, we don't know. We don't know what we'll do here.
We've worried him, like we kept calling him because of the language. So I think speaking what's it called, French here, it's a plus. Like if you speak French, you are good to go. This is our meal. This is yummy. We have some tilapia and then la marmite du pêcheur. What's it called?
La marmite du pêcheur.
What?
La marmite du pêcheur.
All right. So this is our last meal in Cote d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. Yes. Since I came, Cote d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Stella, have you tried that chicken?
Yeah, it tastes different. Bonjour. It's my last day here in Cote d'Ivoire, and this is our Airbnb. In fact, this was our Airbnb in Abidjan. We are currently going to the market to do some shopping. Our flight is later on today in the afternoon, but we need to do some shopping, buy something for our loved ones, our family, and all. So we are going to the market. They said there's a market around which is called Prima, yeah. So we are going to pick a loading taxi right here in front of our Airbnb and head towards the place. It's not too far, so we don't have to use Yango. So yeah, that's exactly how it's going. Are you sure? So yeah, we are here waiting till we get a taxi. Their taxis are orange in color. So yeah.
Because you are holding this, they'll definitely know we are foreigners.
So we're currently here at the market. It's the ground market at Makori. So we are going to see if we can get something to buy before we leave. So far, this is what I see. It's a weekday, so it's not very busy. Traditional shop.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
How much did he say it is? Goose what?
12.
Goose meal, which is like 12,000. And then we got this. Very traditional. Combien?
C'est 6 000.
Eh?
6 000.
6,000. So this is like 6,000 sefa. So we are trying to get some shit and then see if we can get something for ourselves. I like this. I really like this dress. Like, it's a long dress, so pretty. This one too. But red looks like a funeral dress. So I'll take maybe brown. So we need to ask him. And something in French, so we'll quickly do the translation. Yeah.
Un plus gros.
Yeah. A bigger size. This is small. So we've seen some waist beads. Are you a waist beads person? Let me know in the comment section. Your favorite waist bead this year. So it gets dressed. Combien? So we are getting some long dress. This is 6,000. How much did you say?
3,000. So the two is 6,000.
Oh, one is 3,000. Okay, so we are getting this. I'm getting that for my mom. I'm sure she'll like it like this. It's like a free dress, like tie and dye. Yeah. She's talking too much. I remember Sydney. Sydney is the one who made us exercise. Yeah, you can't have a private life with us. Thank you so much. So we are leaving. We're leaving. Merci, merci, merci. Sydney, you're a sweetheart. Come again?
We did. Hope you enjoyed your stay in Abidjan.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
We are sad we are leaving, but we have to go.
We have to go. We want to go.
You're tired. You're tired. We miss Ghana. Come again?
You guys should come back some other time.
Yes, we are about to eat at this restaurant, which is very close to town. Let's see, this is how it looks. Our lunch just came. You are having steak.
Yeah,
And please, oh, thank you so much. Yes. Yours looks so good. This bag is beautiful.
Women. 8,000.
8,000.
It's nice.
Family. So guys, let me just tell you what just happened. We were so close to missing our flight. We got there like 15 minutes before checkout, and they were like, they're not going to let us in. And thank God we already checked in online like 30 minutes ago before coming, because we knew we were running late, even though we were not late. We got there and these people were like, no, checkout has already ended. We kept, come and see me begging. I begged them. Millie was like, hey Stella, you can beg, go. It was so funny, but yeah, we were able to finally let us check in, and we are finally waiting for our flight at the gate. So yeah, we're waiting for our flight, then we head back to Accra. Just when I woke up today, I started feeling sick. I don't know, I'm feeling a little I don't know what's wrong with me, but I feel a little tired and sick, but then I know I'll be fine. As soon as I sleep for 2 days straight, I'll be fine. I know my remedy. How do you feel? I
want to go home.
So yeah, this is how their airport looks like from here. And since our President Akufo-Addo has made changes to the COVID requirements, we didn't have to do any COVID test yesterday, so we were able to save our $50 by not doing COVID test because we are fully vaccinated. I left my card at home, but I had a scanned copy in my email, and they just scanned it and then boom. So yeah. When you're fully vaccinated, you don't have to do COVID tests. I'm super excited. And when we get back to Ghana, hopefully we will not do COVID tests. I'll keep you updated. So we're waiting for our flight. We have about 35 to 40 minutes more. So I'll catch you when we touch down in Accra. So happy. It's currently 4:43 and we just landed in Accra, my home country. So guys, we are finally here waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID tests, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Hey, my brother came to take us. Hi, Tony.
Hi, babes. What's up? How was Cote d'Ivoire?
It was good. It was great. You need to watch all the videos.
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely.
So we are finally home. Woo! This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. Until next time, we are back to reality, back to work. I'm going to rest enough and continue with the Ghana videos. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience from Cote d'Ivoire. I love you all as always. Guys, please, if you want to join the family, subscribe, like and share. Guys, I'm currently here in Asini, and this place is called Kasana Village. I came here yesterday, and this is how it looks like. I'm sure you want to see how it looks like. Let's start from my room. Let's go. One thing about the place is each chalet is named by lots of cities in the world. I saw Accra. I'm sure you're going to see that. But yesterday we slept at Monrovia. Come, let's see how it looks like. So this is how the entrance looks like. They gave us a little flower here. So now that we've seen Monrovia, let me know in the comment section if you feel your city will be represented. Let's see what we have here. I can see that there's nobody here. Let's have a peep. Let's see how the room looks like. And this is how the room looks like. I think it's very closer to, it's very similar to my room. This is New York. New York representing. New York is very close to the pool. We have Paris, Abidjan. Of course, they have to represent their country. Hi, and this is how the room looks like. It's also empty, so it's a Monday here. That's why most of the places are quite empty. I only saw a couple earlier this morning, so I'm sure we're like the only guests. So there is also Cotonou, and of course this is Accra representing. I wonder why Accra is a small chalet. But this is how Accra looks like. let me know in the comment section if you've seen your city here at the Kasana village. Anyway, let me my earrings are from Lodell on Instagram. I'm going to tag you her page. If you want to get an African earring like this, you can contact her. So yeah. Oh, I also see Rabat, which is just behind me, and this is Addis Ababa. So yeah, so far those are the only cities here. If this place represented your city, let me know in the comment section. I think it's a good weather today. The place is beautiful. I feel pretty. Let's check the other places out. I really like the fact that the water is so clean. I can't wait to dip myself into the pool. You always know whenever I come somewhere and there is a pool, I won't hesitate. And it's very close to the sea. I can't wait for you all to see. So let's go to the kitchen area, the lounge, and then let's see what they have. So this is the lounge area. Almost everywhere has a hammock, which is very cute. This place is Instagram perfect for your lovely pictures. So yeah, this is how it looks from behind, and I'm very close to the ocean. The breeze here is something else. It really feels good. This is the restaurant, very close to the kitchen, and then while here at the restaurant, you can have a beautiful view of this place. So this is our setup for breakfast overlooking the ocean, and yeah, so far it's so beautiful. Thank you so much. So one thing about their bread is a little hard than the ones we find in Ghana, but their juice is exceptional. Since I came, all the juice I've been having is so good. I don't know what they add or what they do, but their fruit juices are all nice. So we've been creating TikTok content and Instagram content, and this is how we look. Hi Millie. Hello. Are you having a good time here?
Great time.
Great time. The place is really nice. We are even tired, it's almost 12 noon now. The sun is out. I'm feeling good. And how do you feel?
I'm tired. In fact,
you're tired of enjoyment.
I'm having a good time, but I'm tired.
Yeah,
I need rest.
Yes. So far so good. I hope you're enjoying watching this video as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying showing you my experience. This place was quite expensive for us, but I think being here, it's becoming worth it. When we came, we were like complaining a little bit about the place. No Wi-Fi, especially last night, and so we had to deal with data, and the data too was on and off. But then I think it's good so far. You sit. get up again. So guys, it's time to swim and the sun is out. This is how I look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This is nice.
Let me know in the comment section if you like my costume. I'll tag you her Instagram page. Yeah, I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. And this is how my friend is looking. Sexy. Give me 360. Give me 360. 360, baby girl. So it's time for swimming. Woo! This is a perfect time. Oh, water is so warm. I think this is the most beautiful part of this resort. The fact that you get to see blue, you get to see green, you get to see the skies. Oh, this is amazing. Our lunch just came in. We have fish, some vegetables, we have fried yam, and we have rice with an amazing view. After having a good time at the Kasana village, I had a minor injury and the only first aid was a mosquito spray, which they used.
Esther, what does that
This brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoy sharing my experience from the Kasana village located in Assini in Côte d'Ivoire. The place is very beautiful just as it looks, but didn't have Wi-Fi. The food was good, the people were good, everyone treated us very well, but the road to the resort is not the best at all. But we enjoyed our stay. Until next time, on my next video, I'm heading to Grand Bassam. I can't wait to share my experience in Grand Bassam. Until next time on my next video, I hope you enjoyed it. I love you all. Mwah. To the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there, so we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam, so let's go. we are back again, Chile, and I'm currently in Grand Bassam, and everybody says you have to go to Grand Bassam, you have to see Grand Bassam, because here is known for colonial buildings and history. I'm super excited. I'm currently here at Musi National du Costume, which is one of the places you must see here in Côte d'Ivoire, here in Grand Bassam. I'm super excited. Today is going to be like a tour. I have like 24 hours, no, less than 24 hours, because I already slept for 8 hours. So I have less than 6 hours to explore this town before leaving back to Abidjan. And of course, you are coming along. So let's see what's in here. I'm super excited. You guys are coming along. Let's go. Let's see what they have. It costs 1,000 per person. Thank you, madam. So there is currently no tour guide that speaks English, so we have to do the tour by ourselves. Afterwards, she's going to do a little explanation for us, because they are currently painting the place, and she says she doesn't like the smell of the paint, so she can't go with us because the smell of the paint will worry her. But then if we don't mind, we can actually have a tour. And since we are here, we don't know when we are going to come here again, so let's see how it looks. If you have any history or you know about this place, kindly let me know in the comment section. Yeah. The Musée National du Costume was built as a palace in 1892 by the colonial rulers at the time. The first president of Côte d'Ivoire converted it to a museum. The model of dresses and customs of the local communities, including the kings and chiefs from other regions of Côte d'Ivoire, are displayed in this video. Let's see what they have upstairs. Oh, I see some Ghana kente ahead of me. Oh, this is the Ghana kente. Habitat of the traditional museum, I think. I don't know if this is how they used to dress, but this outfit is so pretty. Like this It's very nice. I don't know what it means, but then yeah, if you guys know what it means, please let me know in the comment section. Is that how the ladies used to dress in the past? And this looks like a wedding outfit, which is so pretty. You can see some nice beadwork here. Oh, I'm sure we are not supposed to touch because there is no tour guide for us. Look at the outfits, like a wedding gown. So this is something I have seen before in the Volta region. It's used to catch crabs and it's also used to catch lobsters. I don't know if it's the same use here. If you know, let me know in the comment section. Yeah, this I have seen before. It's a trap. It's actually a trap to catch crabs. And this, I like how they represented everything in how it was represented back in the 80s. I'm sure all the Ghanaians will know this game. It's properly called Owari here. How do you call it in your country? How do you call it in here? Monsieur, this, how do you call it here? Sao. This one.
Awale.
Awale. Hey, we call it Owari.
We call it Owari.
In Ghana.
Owari.
Small.
I see. So they're like, it's very similar to that of Ghana.
Awale.
Awale.
Thank you.
Oh, these are so beautiful. This for sale. Something like this. The two of us. Yeah. So from the museum, we are going to Maison Ganame, which is also another historical site you must see when you are here at the Grand Bassam. So it's not too far. We picked a loading taxi. There were other people in the car. They just alighted. It's left with Millie and I. Then we get to the place. It's not too far. So yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm super excited. I get to explore Grand Bassam, like the popular Grand Bassam. When you come to Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to visit this place too. Get to know their history. If you speak French, it's a plus. If you don't, you're just going to be like me. It's quite an abandoned place, so I guess we have to do the tour ourselves. So this is how it looks like. See the history. So it's quite an abandoned place, but then since it's one of the most historical places here, it's a must to see when you come. Yeah. This is very scary. Like you're so close everywhere. This is the building from this side. And yeah, this is how it looks like from here. So this is how the whole building looks like, and it's very close to old buildings. So we're here to take some pictures. Hi Lily! Hello! Yeah, if you want to see the beauty of Millie, please go to her Instagram.
Yeah, at Miliwomorr, MLIWOMORRR.
So yeah, we're here to take some pictures. Let me just fly the drone for you to see how it looks like from the top. Then we are going to leave here to our next destination. So this is exactly how it looks. We are going to, it's quite abandoned. You don't have to pay, you just have to just look at it and know the historical. Guys, do you guys know this tree? From almost everybody who takes picture here, the tree is always green. But if you tell, the roots is from the tree. Yeah, and they are dried. So I'm wondering, what's the historic meaning, or what does it mean? Why does the tree look green? Where is the source of water from? It's amazing. Like, yeah. So let's go to the next. You're coming along. Let's go. To Côte d'Ivoire, we've been enjoying orange, right? Millie especially, she loves it. I love it. And we got it in this shop very close to the Maison Ganame, enjoyment minister. So yeah, this is how it looks. When you come, you could try it. It's nice. It's similar to Fanta, but it has a different taste. It has more of the lemon flavor, which is nice. I just saw some men enjoying fufu here. Nice. They enjoy some fufu. Looks like plantain. Two. So we are leaving here to have some lunch and call it a day. And you guys are coming along, so let's go. This is the taxi. It's a loading taxi, so there are people inside. We are finally come to have lunch at Coco Girl. This is how it looks like. restaurant recommended by Cici. Cici's on Instagram. And this place is nice. Cici Travels,
okay.
yeah. This place is beautiful, yeah. We are super hungry, but here I learned they serve all kinds of dishes. So for any foreigner, you feel at home here because they sell all kinds of dishes. Let's see what we get. Thank you. So this is their drink menu. And then this is their food menu. They have burgers. It's called Coco Grill.
Poulet,
poisson, and yam. What's yam?
Yam and aloko, plantain, yam.
That's what you're ordering. Rice,
yeah,
rice.
They don't have rice, so poisson, poulet, aloko,
and then she's having aloko, and I'm having
yam chips.
Yam chips
together.
We eat it together.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Chicken poulet, poisson, aloko.
So far so good. Our French is going well. If you've been following my Côte d'Ivoire video so far, you realize that since I came and now I've been doing amazing. If you haven't, please go back and watch my videos. While here, also do well to show me some love. Subscribe, like, and share. Oh, we can put it down. This is so nice. Thank you. Merci. Whoa, interesting. I like that. The first food is here. Oh, this looks good.
Thank you.
Try it. I think this is going to be our best meal. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. Nice. We spent almost 27,500 on food, which is very close to $1, except for $50, yeah, which is very close to $50. So we just had lunch. It's quite expensive, but then since we came, we've not really had an expensive meal, so I think it's fine. We are going to the beach. We're going to the beach, soak some beach energy, and head to Abidjan. And this is going to end our last tour here at Grand Bassam. So this is the name of the beach. It's close to Tavarine. They have some beach outfits. Millie, are you going to get something? The beach is way ahead.
Africa, one of our norms is a man having a second wife.
When you speak to some women, you know, they have a lot of regret and a lot of pain.
Because the women are more than the men. It is only proper for a man to say, look, let me just add one or two.
Did you talk about having a second wife at that time when you were broke and didn't have anything? If you're gonna do second wife, let her come in. Let's all be here. Let's all work hard. Let's all build this brand together. You can't bring somebody in to come and spend money that I have built. Side chick has never been normal.
It's me.
No.
If I had my money and I see you and I marry you.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I want to marry another. What is the big deal?
Right there.
This is Akula, which is located in Asini, about 2 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are currently in an Uber going to Asini. They said that if you go to Asini, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Asini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Asini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Asini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. Hi guys, we are back again. We are back. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire in Asini, which is quite a distance from Abidjan, and I'm here at this beautiful place, and I must say this place is very, very pretty, and I'm super excited. This place is called Akula, and this place every Sundays there's always brunch here. I got my ticket. I can't wait to show you all the experience here at the brunch. I'm super excited. I'm even hungry. This is how I look for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed being excited about this place. I'm here with my friend, and my friend is looking as gorgeous as me. I mean, you'll see her soon in the video. So let's go right into the video. Super excited about this place. This place is really beautiful. So we are going to have the brunch, and we are going to take a boat to the place. I'm super excited. I can't wait to take you there. Akula is known for their special brunch every Sundays. My friend and I were invited for brunch, so brunch was on the house. Their brunch takes place every Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and they offer 3 formulas, which is the virgin formula, which we had tickets for, and it costs 59 CFA, which is about $100 per person, and they have the Mom Champagne formula, which is 89 CFA, which is about $150, and they have the VIP formula, which is 149,000, which is about $240 each. So our driver is Ghanaian. So you speak English, Anglais?
No.
Why? He's Ghanaian, but he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. So he's been born and raised here. I'm super excited. We are getting to the island, and I sincerely didn't even know it was an island. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to show you all how it looks like when we get there. This is nice. So we are entitled to a drink. Thank you. Merci. Cheers, guys. I'm going to be having rum beer flavored. Nigerian and Ghanaian songs here, and it feels so good. They are playing our songs here, so yeah. Brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. Anytime you find yourself in Asini, make it a point. In fact, when you find yourself in Côte d'Ivoire, make it a point to come here and have a Sunday brunch. Come spend the night here, come chill out with your family. The vibes are indeed amazing, just as you saw. The people here are great. Really, what's your experience?
The place is really nice. You know, I like water, I like the beach, so I really love it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the aesthetics, the boat cruise, everything was just nice. Good music as well, good food.
Yeah, we've had so much fun that we are all exhausted. So until next time, on my next video from Côte d'Ivoire, I want to say I love you all. Kisses.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, the love. Ended up getting a ride from the owner to our hotel. I hope you enjoy watching this video. Until next time, I can't wait to show you my next location. See ya! Again, Chile. I'm currently here in Abidjan, and this place is one of the places that everybody was like, Stella, when you find your place in Côte d'Ivoire, come here. It's called BBR. It's properly called BBR, and I'm here to see for myself. I'm here to experience the place. I'm here to soak some energy. I'm here to swim. I'm here to enjoy the luxury of this place. I'm not spending the night here, even though there is accommodation. I'm here, and of course, you guys are coming along. This video is sponsored by Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria at zero fees. Yes, zero fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, they'll soon be in Europe and in the US, so you could send money to anyone in Ghana. You can download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. So we are currently going to BBR, and this is the card. Guys, this is very expensive, but we are paying $50 per person. So my friend and I are paying 30,000 CFA, which is very close to $50, which is like 350 Ghana cedis. And before getting there, we have to cross a river. It's a 20-minute ride, and so this is how it looks like from here. Finally here. Everybody talks about this place. I hope and pray it's worth the it's worth the funds and it's worth the hype. So yeah, I'm super excited about it. So let's go, let's explore the place. I think they're like shooting like a movie or something around here. Let's see how it goes. So we just got here and the atmosphere is nice. The place is beautiful, but I don't know why I had a lot of expectations than I am seeing now. The most beautiful place is the pool, the very long pool here. It's so beautiful, and we are here to take some few pictures for the gram and of course show you how it looks. Okay, so what we paid for, we are entitled to access to the pool and also a cocktail. So food is not included with the $50 we pay, which is 30,000 safer. So yeah, let's enjoy the place. What do you think about this place so far?
It's okay. Nice spots for picture taking.
It comes with a complimentary drink, so let's go have some cocktail. And guys, since I came to Cote d'Ivoire, the cocktails have been nice, and like almost every cocktail I've had, I don't know what they put in their juice, but they seem to know how to do fruit juices very well. So since there's really little to do, I have no choice than to swim, of course. And you all are coming with me. This is how I look. It's like a small mini jacuzzi before the main pool. So let's go into the main pool. Let's swim. Let's have some fun. I've already ordered lunch, and in this country, it's more of fish. So we've ordered something with fish. So you guys are coming along. Let's go. So we are not too lucky to have a very clear weather now. It's about 3:30, I'm sure. But then today the sun decided not to come and play with us. So you're all invited. We're having yam, tilewele, and some tilapia. The food is really good. The tilapia is well spiced. So guys, this brings us to the end of my entire stay here at the BBR, and we're about to leave. I'm still wearing my costume with my dress but guys, this place is very expensive. and the experience was not really worth it for somebody who wants to spend a day. Maybe the experience will be different if you decide to spend a night here, which is quite pricey for us as budget travelers. But then I think so far it's okay. The food was good. In terms of the language, obviously, because we speak English, most people, they're like, it's as though we are annoying them. Instead of them being nice to us, like trying to understand what you are trying to say, they don't even care. Well, like we call a waiter and then he's like rolling his eyes at us, and I'm like, hey, we're from that sort of this thing. So in terms of the reception here, the reception is not at all. But apart from that, I think the place is a nice place. Our full experience here. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience here. Until next time on my next video, I love you all.
Right there.
Here in Africa, one of our norms is a man having a second wife.
When you speak to some women, you know, they have a lot of regret and a lot of pain.
Because the women are more than the men. It is only proper for a man to say, look, let me just add one or two.
Did you talk about having a second wife at that time when you were broke and didn't have anything? If you're going to do second wife, let her come in. Let's all be here. Let's all work hard. Let's all build this brand together. You can't bring somebody in to come and spend money that I have built. Side chick has never been normal.
It's me.
No.
If I had my money and I see you and I marry you.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I want to marry another. What is the big deal?
Right there. Right there.
Here in Africa, one of our norms is a man having a second wife.
When you speak to some women, you know, they have a lot of regret and a lot of pain.
Because the women are more than the men. It is only proper for a man to say, look, let me just add one or two.
Did you talk about having a second wife at that time when you were broke and didn't have anything? If you're going to do second wife, let her come in. Let's all be here. Let's all work hard. Let's all build this brand together. You can't bring somebody in to come and spend money that I have built. Side chick has never been normal.
It's me.
No.
If I had my money and I see you and I marry you.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I want to marry another. What is the big deal?
Right there.
Where Ghana Export Promotion Authority will be hosting the WTPO, that is the World Trade Promotion Organization's conference. Ghana Export Promotion Authority is a proud winner in 2018 for being the best organization to use IT to promote trade. And we are so proud to have all of you coming from all over the world to be here. So much has happened with COVID and its attendant issues, and hopefully we will be able to connect after so many months of not seeing each other. We will be able to have a conversation on how to move trade around this pandemic. When you come to Ghana, you are also coming to the commercial hub of Africa, where we have the AFCFTA headquartered here. That means you are at the right place and you will be here at the right time to start any business, to continue with any business, to keep the conversation going on after and what to achieve and how to take advantage of it. This is a place to be in May 2022.
So please join me to welcome to the podium Dr. Ifua Asabi-Asare.
Good morning, colleague journalists. Thank you to the Minister, and welcome to Ghana, Madam Pamela Cook-Hamilton and her team. In 2018, when Ghana put in the bid to host the WTPO, we had no idea that the world was going to sign up for lessons in maneuvering in times of business turbulence. But here we are today. The conference had to be rescheduled a number of times, but for very good reasons and very obvious reasons. In the last 2 years, I can say without a doubt that if for nothing at all, we have practically learned so much as organizations, both small businesses and big businesses. We have learned to use other means of getting around. We have learned to use other means of communicating. We have relied on what we do best at Ghana Export Promotion Authority, as we want the best use of IT. And we had the opportunity to even use it to the advantage of our exporters and our potential exporters. In the last 2 years, we have done a lot of what we do virtually. But one thing is for certain, synergies and collaboration always results in powerful outcomes and gains. At a time when many businesses have suffered due to the pandemic, it is important for us to look at what we as agencies can do to reorient ourselves to support our economies towards sustainable trade and help smaller businesses navigate their way and improve their resilience to the shocks that we have all seen. This conference is going forward despite many disruptions due to the COVID, and there is a high interest among participants. We haven't seen ourselves for years. In fact, we were supposed to have seen congregated in 2020, but because of the pandemic, so there's a high participant expectation, and we are not going to disappoint. We have from 57 countries TPUs from all over the world. At least 1/3 of them, I'm proud to say, are women. Trade promotion organizations offer very practical programs to help businesses, especially small businesses, to connect to the international markets, and this we do through the International Trade Center. My colleague, former CEO of NEPC, Nigeria Export Promotion Council, will call it the mothership. ITC is the mothership that we all latch on to get to places. And as we emerge from this pandemic, it matters to share what many businesses should do to make our work resilient and what we do successful. And as a trade promotion organization and as part of this big organization of ITC, the WTPO is here in Ghana to discuss ways of how we stay resilient in the face of what is going on in the world. This morning I learned a new thing. There's 3 C's, that is the conflict, the COVID, and climate. And so we are going to discuss how we will stay resilient in the face of all of this. Thank you very much. I would like to end here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Let's give a round of applause. Now, the theme for this gathering is Bold Solutions for Resilience and Recovery. Bold Solutions for Resilience and Recovery. And as Ifua mentioned, lives all over the world are being affected by the 3 C's: the conflict, the COVID, and the climate. And if trade is going to get back to where we all want it to be, so that, for example, for us here in Ghana, we can produce more, export more, earn more, foreign exchange, improve the quality of lives of the average Ghanaian, we require bold solutions for resilience and recovery. And so do other economies and other trade promotion agencies around the world. I want to invite to the podium the Executive Director, International Trade Center. What does the ITC bring to town as it comes to town with this gathering? Please join me to welcome Madame Pamela Cook Hamilton for her remarks. Pam.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much. It's great to be back here. I always enjoy being in Ghana, and it's been one of the most life-changing experiences of my life, going to the Cape Coast Castle and seeing from whence we came. I'm originally Jamaican, and so this is part of our home soil. Thank you so much for this opportunity, and let me thank the Minister and my good friend Afua for allowing us to be here and to host this important conference. What we found is, and it speaks to our theme, bold solutions for resilience and recovery, at a time when businesses have suffered so tremendously during the COVID crisis, and now the massive supply chain disruptions that we're facing. And I learned something new today as well, the 3 F's, the food, fuel, and what was it? Finance. There you go. So, you know, we exchanged the 3 C's for the 3 F's, and we're still in trouble. Either way, we need to take a long, hard look at what we're doing as organizations. We need to pivot. We need to look at, are we fit for purpose? Are we doing what we are supposed to be doing, and how do we change what we're doing to make it more apt for the current times? So we launched this conference at a time of major global upheaval. It's not business as usual. It cannot be. We are in a situation where there are rising inflation rates. The fuel costs are insurmountable. The disruptions, of course, as I said, in the supply chains, the pandemic recovery, and also, you know, the fact that there's a huge mental block in terms of how countries see themselves and where they want to go. So every day, we also see the climate change impacts and what that is going to mean for migration and other crises across the world. So we hold this conference, Trade Promotion Organization conference, and it seems kind of, why? You know, there are lots of other things we could be doing. But let me tell you why. Because trade promotion organizations are one of the single most critical institutional elements that any country will have. And a successful one speaks to the success of a nation. And this is why GEPA is so important to us as well, because it has been extremely successful. I also say this because I believe in institution building. One of the things I said when I first arrived at ITC almost 2 years ago was that I don't believe in helicopter technical assistance. I don't believe it works. I'm from a developing country. I think that we are more than capable to carry on institutions once the capacity is built. But if we don't build the capacity, we keep coming back. Now, I'm not saying I don't want to come back to Ghana, but I'd prefer to come back just to hang out, you know, and eat the goat soup and so on, because Jamaica does goat soup. We call it manish water, but it's the same thing. But what I will say as well is the TPOs are the basis, the fundamentals of any SME development. It's been found in our own statistics that TPOs that are functional allow SMEs three times more SMEs export when they're linked to their TPOs than any other. It also allows twice in terms of the likelihood of them being able to innovate and create new products if they're linked to their TPOs, because they get information, because they get access, because they get guidance and mentoring, and because they have a system that works for them. So this is why we're having this conference. It also allows us from 57 countries to share experiences, to look at best practices, to see how we can all move together as countries instead of apart. And finally, I think it's also an opportunity for them to see Ghana, to showcase the opportunities here, to showcase what investment possibilities there are, and also to just enjoy what is a fantastic country. Thank you very much.
So, Pam, thank you for those brief remarks. There's a poignant remark you made. I hope it didn't just slip through. But she makes the point that it's proven that where TPOs work, local economies are the major beneficiaries. And you are 3 times as likely to succeed when SMEs are linked to their TPOs in terms of the kind of exports that you will get, and in terms of value addition and the creation of new products. So TPOs work. That's why here in Ghana we take GEPA very seriously, and it's exciting that the world of TPOs is coming to Accra between the 17th and the 18th of May for this conference, especially at this time, where the 3 C's are translating into 3 F's and giving us all over the world our own challenges. I want to pass the microphone to you now, colleagues. You may have some questions on the back of this, and it'll be a good time to take your questions. I'm directing my first question at you, so what's in it for Ghana? When we are done, when all the talk is done, when everybody's left town, what is in it for Ghana? That would be my question to you. And then I'll take other questions from colleagues. Can I get the microphone, please? Give me a wave where you are, and then we'll bring the microphone to you. Therefore, let me invite you to the podium, maybe to take my question, and if by the time we are done I have other takers, I'll come to them.
What is in it for us? 57 countries are representing in Ghana from now till even the 20th, because there are other meetings on the back of what we are doing. Can you imagine what it will mean for us, even economically? Yes. So we are going to gain a lot from what is happening at the WTPO. We are going to learn from our peers what they have done to sustain business in their countries. It is a peer sharing kind of experience that is going to happen there. We are going to learn from the best practices. We are exposing Ghana to the world. We are exposing the best of what we have to the world. And that is why it wasn't only GEPA that formed part of the committee that helped in making this happen. We worked in collaboration with a lot of the agencies and the ministries as well as the Ministry of Information. That's why you see us here, because we want to put our best foot forward. We want to show what we have in Ghana. It's going to take Ghana out of its little space here. It's putting us on the world map once again. It's telling the whole world, it's showcasing what we have to the rest of the world. It's not just about TPUs, it's about what we have, the services that we provide. And so if we are going to serve our guests well, they are going to go out there and tell the rest of the world what they have experienced here. We should make it experiential for them. We should make their stay here comfortable. We should present the best of what we have to them. And for me, that is what it's going to be. It's going to be a very good story that they'll be taking with them. And that sells Ghana. And that is why we are there as an export promotion agency, to sell our country and everything in it that is good to be sold on the international market. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ifwa. The microphone is available. If there are any takers, we'll bring it out to you. But Pam, I'm also curious in finding out from you, at the time of global supply chain challenges, what is the ITC's view on the fact that some countries still adopt some nationalistic views and are not necessarily opening up to allow the kind of international trade that we require, especially at this time? I'll come to you for a quick reaction to that one. Do I have any other takers? Else we'll wrap up on that question. I have a taker at the back, so let me go there. So Pam, please note that question for me, and then I'll come to you. Yes, sir. Please introduce yourself and let's hear your question.
My name is Noble Crosby, and I work with.
Please speak up so that we can hear you.
What I want to find out is, I have two questions. So, in this partnership, what possible challenges are we likely to face, and if there are any at all, and how would we overcome them? And how will the impact trickle down to the fibers of the local economies?
Thank you. If I please make a note of that question, especially because you are in charge of Ghana's trade promotion organization. What are some of the challenges that, as we try to recover, you still foresee? And are there any early solutions? And then finally, he's asking, how and when would it get down to the very ordinary entrepreneur at the next junction? All of this thing that you are doing at the high level. Nana, let me take you, and then I'll come for responses.
Yes, good morning, madam. Sorry. Yeah, with the COVID pandemic, what can you give for Ghana's export business? Did it do well, or we were not able to withstand the shocks of the, how do you call it, the supply deficiencies and things like that? Were we able to stand or withstand the shocks of the COVID? Thank you.
Thank you. So if, again, this comes to you, what is your reading of Ghana's export performance, especially during this pandemic period? And with your permission, if I may narrow that down a bit more to the non-traditional export space. And if you can comment on those ones, we'll wrap up afterwards. Thank you.
With the conference that is going on in our work with ITC, I particularly don't see any challenges. What I see is us coming together and even deepening the relationship we have and working more to help the small businesses. So what this conference is going to achieve eventually is how we are even going to help and support the small businesses to achieve more. And that is why Ghana Export Promotion Authority is putting everything it can in place to support small businesses. The Impact Hub, the Market Hub, and all the interventions that we are doing with the support of organizations like ITC. The second question was?
The second question was about how Ghana fared during this COVID in terms of exports.
Oh, yes. Ghana fared very well. Other countries, as other countries were going down in exports, we rather went up by 17%, which has never happened in the history of this country before. So we are doing very well, and it is all due to the collaborative work that we do with other agencies and the International Trade Center. So thank you very much. We are doing very well. Thank you.
Thank you. You want to give us a quick reaction to my earlier question, global supply chain challenges and nationalism?
Thank you so much. Thanks, Minister. I just wanted to say, in terms of the global supply chain challenges, I always, as I said, like to take things from a historical perspective. It is completely natural for countries that feel threatened to pull inwards. But I don't think that is going to last long. We're already seeing a movement of what we call nearshoring or friendshoring taking place, where there are amazing opportunities now for Africa because of the shift out of China and Asia towards new potential markets, which will loosen up the supply chain disruptions and allow greater ease of movement. I think it's also important to recognize that there has not been a crisis like this in almost 100 years. It just hasn't happened. And so I don't think there's anybody here over 100, but none of us would know exactly how to address this in real time. That, added to the conflict with the Ukraine, has also exacerbated the situation, increased supply costs, migration, refugee crisis, the whole, it's almost like a perfect storm. So, in essence, what is happening is that the world is recalibrating. And as the world recalibrates, you'll see shifts in supply chains, you'll see shifts in value chains, and that is where the African Continental Free Trade Area is going to be an enormous opportunity as well for Africa to continue to build out its free trade and also its impact in the rest of the world. So.
Couldn't have said it any better. Thank you so much, Pam. Colleagues, these words may be very few, but they are loaded, I assure you, they are loaded. This is the Executive Director of the International Trade Center saying to you here in Accra that there has not been a crisis like this in about 100 years. The impact is severe, but it also offers opportunities to countries that can spot the opportunities therein. And those opportunities, for example, play out in the 17% growth in exports, a good chunk of them non-traditional exports that IFWA talks about. Because as global supply chains are constrained, as various economies are locked down, and they still require a lot of inputs into those economies, the Ghanaian entrepreneur, the Ghanaian farmer who can produce and through the export channels that are being opened by GEPA, have these products go out there, stands to gain in the midst of this very, very severe crisis. These are some of the conversations that will take place from the 17th to the 18th of May. And I want to encourage you to get your various media houses to join us, pay a lot of attention to these conversations, and also sell to businesses and entrepreneurs in Ghana and across Africa the kind of opportunities that exist even in the midst of this crisis. To the team from GEPA, IFWA, Sam and the team, I want to thank you for joining us this morning. To the team from the ITC, thank you for joining us this morning. And to you, our colleagues, as we thank you, please let the word go far that this is what's happening in Accra. A lot is happening in Accra this month of May as Africa seeks to recover. And I hope you join us to put the word out there. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best. Have a good weekend.
Here in Africa, one of our norms is a man having a second wife.
When you speak to some women, you know, they have a lot of regret and a lot of pain.
Because the women are more than the men. It is only proper for a man to say, look, let me just add one or two.
Did you talk about having a second wife at that time when you were broke and didn't have anything? If you're going to do second wife, let her come in. Let's all be here. Let's all work hard. Let's all build this brand together. You can't bring somebody in to come and spend money that I have built. Side chick has never been normal.
It's been?
No.
If I had my money and I see you and I marry you.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I want to marry another. What is the big deal?
Right there.
Again, Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. I'm currently here in Cape Coast, a beautiful house called Raj Homes, and you guys know anytime I go somewhere new, I like to take you along. So let's see, this is where I'm going to be spending 2 nights, and of course you guys are coming along. Let's see what's in here. Let's go. I came here with Henrietta! And so I'm super excited. Henrietta is also a YouTuber. I'll share her link in the details. Please follow her,
guys, go
subscribe, and show her some love. So let's go. Are you excited?
I'm very excited. Like, look at this place. I love this place. Gosh. Anyway, guys, let's go in.
So just when you enter, this is what you get when you book Raj Homes. It's on Airbnb. I'll be sharing all the details in my description box. Let's check it out. This place is nice. It's very spacious. So you can have, it's a 5-bedroom house, so you can have as many people. I mean, 5-bedroom means 10 people. So this space is really spacious for 10 people. So it comes with a stove for your cooking. Airbnb, the good part about Airbnb is the fact that you get to cook whatever meal you want. It comes with a fridge and of course cupboards to keep your items. So let's see my bedroom. So I think this place is really cute, very nice, perfect for your honeymoon, perfect for your hideout, perfect to run away from all this noise in Accra. This is also one of the rooms. Since it's an Airbnb, the guest is coming soon, but then let's have a short tour since he's not here. So this is how upstairs looks like. There are 3 rooms here and we are going to see Henrietta's room. But before we get to her room, this is how it looks like from here. I like the fact that there are so many activities to do here. Down there is a pool table. Up here is a tennis board. And this is interesting. Wow. Wow, there are beautiful places in Ghana. So we're about to see Henrietta's room.
Hello.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
Oh,
welcome to my room.
Thank you. It's so beautiful.
Thank you.
Give me a short tour.
Okay, guys. First of all, welcome to my room. As you can see, this space is lovely and cute. This is my bed, so comfortable, guys. You have a cute wardrobe here. Of course, I put my stuff in there already. And I love this. Like, Stella, check this out. You can keep as many things as you want.
I didn't notice.
Down here. Yes, the bed is comfortable. Your TV is here, AC is here, and I love the paintings in the room. Gosh. So there's one here, there's one here. And this is the
washroom.
Washroom, very important, guys. So this is what the washroom looks like as well. Everything is sorted, okay?
So clean.
So clean, so clean.
And this is the pool area. You know how I get so excited when there is a pool. I can't wait to just go change my bikini and dip myself into this pool. I can't wait. So this place is really, really, really beautiful, and I'm so glad I have tried Airbnb this time around because this place is nice. It's leave Accra, come to Cape Coast. This is in Cape Coast. So our host helped us order some jollof rice, and it cost us 35 cedis each. How is your food?
Good.
So she's
Beef
having
jollof.
beef jollof, and I am having jollof with fried fish. So this is what we are having for dinner, and yeah, I'm super excited you all are coming along. This place is really beautiful. I'm having so much. So Henrietta doesn't know how to play the pool, so I'm going to be teaching her.
So I can play anyone?
Yes. You always have to start with the white ball. The white ball must hit any of the balls. No, come to where the white ball is and hit any of the balls to enter into any of the balls.
Oh, okay.
Because right now nobody has.
See how I'm doing it if I'm doing it right.
Us going to have breakfast. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
So this small pack they came with, it comes with Milo, Lipton. This is so cute.
Very cute.
Very cute.
Super
Yeah.
cute.
I'm going to have breakfast, and you all know I am not a Milo person. I am a tea person. So I'm going to have Lipton, bread, and egg. So you're all invited. I woke up fine. I woke up refreshed. I woke up sweet. Cheers. So you don't usually get breakfast when staying at Airbnb. So getting breakfast while here, I think it's a plus. This is like homestay with hotel lifestyle. Well, let me know in the comment section which part of this house is your favorite so far. Mine, I'll say the fact that it has a pool and the bedroom and the kitchen. I would like to have an island in my future home. It's so beautiful. And how is your morning going? I hope you're doing amazing as I just discovered something. It looks like a garden. Let's see what's here. Oh, these are grapes. Like, wow. Let's see. Look at this. This looks ripe. And this is how the local grapes look like. Oh, this is interesting. I can get grape juice today because that was like another underground mini garden with grapes on top of the yard. This is beautiful, very serene. You can just go down there, sit there and read a book. This is the life in Cape Coast. So one exciting thing about the place is the fact that it has a private pool. This is so relaxing. So guys, this is going to be our last morning, in fact our last day, and breakfast is ready. How was your night yesterday?
Great, amazing. Mwah! I enjoyed it.
And I can't get over this place. Guys, look at this. Just look at this. Look at the view. Look at this. This is our breakfast. You're going to have bread, eggs, and I really like this thing that it comes with. It has all kinds of tea. I'm not a Milo person, so I'm going to take Lipton. And yeah, and the fact that since I came, there has been fruits available for us is amazing. Last night was apples, today is oranges and pawpaw, banana, and they also have lemon if you would want. So you're all invited. Let's have breakfast, then we will prepare to leave this beautiful home. It's been 2 amazing nights, 2 amazing days of enjoying. It looks like I'm falling in love with Airbnbs now. I'm being honest. Yeah, this place is nice. So I'm going to leave all the details about this place in my description box. This is the last room, which is the master bedroom. Which comes with a jacuzzi. The good part is from the room, you have access to the balcony, which is also access to everyone in the building. And for the men who can lift, I mean, here can also serve as a gym, and also yeah, you can be able to lift yourself from here. So yeah, here is so serene, beautiful, very airy, and the fact that there are grapes around, you can just plug. Look at these grapes here. This is I had some yesterday. It's the local grapes, unlike the sweet grapes we all know, like the foreign type. This is the local grapes. It's sweet and sour at the same time. So if you're someone who likes sugar, but this grapes is nice. So yeah. So guys, this brings us to the end of our stay here at Raj Homes, and I came here with Henrietta. Henrietta, how was the place been?
Oh, definitely, we had such a good time, guys.
Yeah,
you should all come here, seriously.
The place, I think I've said enough about the place, especially the pool. The bedroom is so cute, the kitchen, the reception, the host was amazing. Look at this house, just look at this house. Like, don't you want to stay here? So this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoy watching this video as much as we enjoyed making it. So until next time on our next video, guys, I love you all. Let me blow you kisses, even though my hands are full. All 4 rooms cost $55 and the master bedroom costs $120. To book the entire unit, you get a big discount. Coast. This is Raj Homes.
You're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Yeah, you're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world.
Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri, your host with the most, here on Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back to another week, another episode of Diaspora Link. I am so excited about today's guest. I'm so excited for you to hear his story. I'm so excited for you to be inspired, as I've been inspired by his story. Let's get into the interview. Let's meet our guest. I'm not even going to tell you his name. Let's just dive in. We are back with this week's episode of Diaspora Link with my guest, Dr. Anthony Witherspoon. And as we do on every episode, we're going to start off and get to know a little bit about Dr. Witherspoon and find out what some of his choices are. So, welcome.
Welcome.
I'm really excited, man. I'm really excited. So, this is called Choices. Really simple.
Sure.
I'm going to give you 5 choices.
Okay.
You pick one and then tell me why.
Okay.
All right? So, Mississippi versus Accra.
Accra.
Accra over Mississippi. Why?
Yeah. Because once I found out that this is my ancestral home by way of DNA results, it was the only city that could top Mississippi. Let me
Okay.
say, only
all
place.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Basketball versus football.
Football.
Football. Why football over basketball?
Because I played football myself in high school. I have my youngest born, my last born, he's a football player.
Okay.
And so we're a football family.
A football family.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. American football.
American football.
I gotta
I
make
was
sure
gonna
I
ask if
get
you
that.
missed that here.
American.
All right. How about this? How about a traditional Mississippi Sunday dinner versus a complete Ghanaian meal? Fufu, banku, light soup. Which one?
You really wrong for that.
I'm definitely wrong.
Oh God, man. I'm gonna say because Mississippi, I'm vegetarian, so I can get closer to a healthier meal here in Ghana.
Really?
Yeah.
You've been vegetarian for a long time?
26 years.
Okay, we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that. Okay. Now, Accra or Kumasi?
Man, you're wrong again, man. That's Kumasi.
Kumasi. Okay.
Yeah.
Why Kumasi over Accra?
Kumasi at the time, for right now. Because right now one of my greatest missions is to learn a lot more about my ancestry.
Okay.
And I think Kumasi provides the place and the space for that to happen. Accra, of course, is everything is in Accra.
Right.
I love Accra.
I'm gonna add one more. A traditional American suit versus a kaftan.
Kaftan.
You prefer kaftan?
Yeah, man. I got about 100 different plans I've drawn up for kaftans, man. So yeah,
you ready
no
now?
doubt.
You
I'm
ready? Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. As you know, we play choices because we believe our choices do not have to separate us or divide us. Even though we may all make different choices, our choices should bring us closer together as opposed to push us further apart. So now we're going to find out about Dr. Witherspoon's top 5. All right.
Okay.
Top 5. This is our way of getting to know. So
Sure.
I'm going to give you 5 choices, and I just want you to choose one. It could
Okay.
be your best, your favorite, or whatever comes to your mind.
Okay.
Give me your favorite book or a book that just sticks out that's made a really big impact in your life.
Yeah, Destruction of a Black Civilization, Dr. Chancellor L. Williams.
The Destruction of Black Civilization, Dr. Chancellor Williams. If you haven't read that book, do yourself some justice and go get that book.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Top book. All right. Favorite sport? You said that a little bit, but is it football?
Yeah, football is the favorite.
Football is the favorite across all.
Yeah.
And what's coming second?
Basketball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basketball.
Yeah.
All right. Got it. Your favorite place to vacation? It could be a place that you've already been or a place that you want to go. And I'm talking vacation.
Yeah,
like where you and your family go and veg out.
My family would kill me if I said any place other than Zanzibar. Yeah.
That's your favorite place, Zanzibar,
Zanzibar
Tanzania?
is beautiful. It's like a paradise.
Got you.
Zanzibar has to be the place.
Zanzibar. Okay, great. Next, for your top 5, I'd like for you to give me your favorite musical artist. If you had to choose one musical artist across all genres, now it could be one artist.
Yeah. Bob Marley.
Bob Marley, hands down. Why did I knew you were going? Somehow I knew Bob Marley was going to be a choice.
Yeah, hands down.
Hands down,
Yeah.
Bob Marley.
Yeah.
Okay.
No doubt.
All right.
Okay.
All right. The last one is your favorite food. So if you had to pick one food, it could be a dish like sweet
Sure.
potato pie,
Sure.
or it could be a kind of food like soul food.
Sure.
What would you choose?
That's got to be vegetable curry and rice.
Vegetable
rice.
curry and rice.
Yeah.
Across the board.
Vegetable curry and rice. Yeah. Across the board, man. That's it.
Thank you. So, again, as we begin to travel throughout the world, specifically the black diaspora, and we begin to meet each other and talk about how and work towards building these bridges, finding out somebody's top 5 is an easy, fun way to get to know each other. So now, let's dive into this interview, which I am extremely excited about.
Great things, yeah, around the world.
So let's dive into this. We got a lot to talk about in this 1 hour. So the last time I saw you was 2019.
That's right.
And we did a humongous trip with the NAACP, about 255 people in one plane.
Right.
You were a part of that group.
That's right.
And the last time I saw you, you were Dr. Anthony Witherspoon. And now you are Dr.
Kofi Chini Asasia.
Dr. Kofi Chini Asasia.
Absolutely.
Now, that's a big change in a few years.
Yeah.
So we're going to get to where we are now, but tell us where you're from, a little bit about your background.
Yeah, so I was born and raised in Magnolia, Mississippi, which is an hour north of New Orleans, Louisiana. It actually is situated on the Louisiana border.
Okay.
And it's an hour south of Jackson, Mississippi, the capital, and an hour northeast of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, you know. And I was born and raised there to parents who, double parent household. My father was a pastor. He was a businessman. He had his own car dealership. In fact, the first black car dealership in the state of Mississippi, and used car dealership. And he was also the first black elected official in that county. In 1975, he was elected to the city council.
Shouts out to 1975. That was a good year to be born. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, so they were great parents that provided for me and my other 5 siblings who were much older than I am. The youngest sibling, my brother, is 12 years older than I. So I almost grew up in the house by myself, even though I had 5 siblings. Everybody was gone out of the house, and they were like mothers and fathers to me. They would give me a spanking and a heartbeat if they saw me doing something wrong. So I had to watch out for mom and dad. Then I had to watch out for big sis and big brother.
Now, there are some people watching who may have heard of Mississippi, and most time we heard of the Mississippi Freedom Rides. Only time most people heard of Mississippi is when we talk about the civil rights, we talk about the Ku Klux Klan, racism and all that down south. Give us an idea of what it was like, you know, growing up in Mississippi and just the environment at that time.
Yeah, so Mississippi is definitely everything that people probably have heard about in terms of the civil rights and in terms of the racial divide in Mississippi. It is real, and it still exists today. Coming up, I was born in 1970, so I got you by 5 years, Diallo.
Yes,
so I can give a little more history, right?
There we go.
Very little. But even when I was coming up in elementary school and high school, it was a segregated community. It was segregated, even though the desegregation, the court passed desegregation in 1955, actually 1954. But it took Mississippi like 1970 before the government had to force integration into the schools upon Mississippi schools, public schools. And shortly thereafter, the forced integration, they began building private academies for the white children to go to school. So I grew up in that type of climate where blacks dealt with blacks, white dealt with whites. There were a lot of black businesses during that time, but today we see the decline of that because after integration, a lot of blacks felt that they felt like they were more assimilated if they could do business across, as we say, across the track.
Across the track.
Of the neighborhoods, right?
With white people, communities, right? With white people.
So that led to the decline of black businesses in the black
Let me
community.
ask you a question. This is a straight up question.
Sure.
And this, we're not going to let you explain it too much,
Yeah,
but just
no doubt.
flat out. Do you think that integration, as it happened, was more or less beneficial for black people?
It was less beneficial, in my opinion.
Okay.
For black people, because as I traveled through, like, I live in West Adenta now, right, North Legon. And what I see in West Adenta is reflective of what I saw. It kind of brings back childhood memories when I see black people with their own businesses and shops and everything, right? I remember that vaguely when I was a child, but as integration progressed, you know, through the years, I saw less and less of black businesses in the black neighborhoods. I saw other nationalities and other people providing for black people what we should have been providing for ourselves.
Understood.
Yeah.
So tell me, like, what school did you go to? You do elementary, middle school, high school, everything in Mississippi?
Yeah, I did everything in Mississippi. From
Shouts out to school. Shouts out to elementary school.
Yeah, Eva Gordon Elementary Schools. Shouts out to Eva Gordon Elementary.
Gordon in your middle
South
school.
Pike High School and
South
junior
Pike
high school.
Junior high school.
Shouts out to the 205 is what we call it.
The 205.
Yeah.
Do you remember your favorite high school teacher? The name?
My favorite high school teacher, yes, she passed. Her name was Miss Dorothy Dillon. Yeah.
Shouts out to Miss Dorothy Dillon,
Yeah.
because I know you had an effect on this young man.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So you mentioned your father being a pastor and a businessman, so I'm sure he was serious about education.
Hold on, I got to go back to the HBCU. Shouts out to Jackson State University.
Oh, Jackson State. Y'all got prime time right now.
Absolutely.
Y'all
And Coach
doing something?
Dion, right?
Yeah. Okay, Jackson State. So that was undergrad.
That was undergrad.
And graduate school?
No, I'm sorry. That was undergrad was our rival, Alcorn State University.
Okay.
Yeah. I was a bad kid, so I kind of got kicked out of Alcorn.
You got kicked out of Alcorn and then moved to?
So I actually had a period where I had to go back to school as an adult, right?
Okay.
So I ended up going to PWI.
Okay.
And then later.
What school was that?
Belhaven University.
Okay. So Alcorn State,
yeah.
You got kicked out.
Yeah.
Went to Belhaven.
Yeah, finished my bachelor's and my master's at Belhaven.
At Belhaven.
And then finished my doctorate, PhD at Jackson.
And you came
State
back
University.
to Jackson to get your
HBCU.
doctorate. Oh, no, this is a story because I know where you are now, so it's really good to hear and see. And I always hope that when people hear stories like yours, it gives them a little bit more faith and courage not to give up on young people today.
That's right. I
Right?
agree.
Because we both know that getting kicked out of Alcorn State, somebody had to give you a chance. Somebody was in your ear, somebody spoke to you, somebody kept faith in you,
That's
right?
true.
To
That's
help
true.
you get to where you are today to go
Yeah.
back and complete your doctorate. And it's a lot of young people that people may give up on because they make mistakes. So I think it's important. So, okay, you went through school. Now talk to me just a little bit about your family life. I know you're married.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I met my wife when I was 19 years old. I lied to her. I told her I was 21 because she was 21, and I thought she was like, she was in college, and I'm just getting out of high school, and I'm like, man. She was like, how old are you? I'm like, 21. I thought she would catch on because I had to think about it. Right?
She didn't catch on.
She didn't catch on.
When did she finally find out?
It was probably about a year or so later.
A year? Okay. You had already put your time in. You had already dropped the anchor, so you was good.
Yeah, I did my thing, right? And so my wife, Tammy, we've been together since 1990, so we've been together for 32 years.
Wow.
And we've been,
congratulations.
Yeah, remember I was 19, so she's basically been there my whole adult life, right? We have 2 children. Amani is the younger, Anthony Senior, which I renamed my kids, of course, Ghanaian names, Kojo and Kwame.
Okay.
And have 2 great kids here. My wife is former state senator.
Okay.
And now she serves as the current mayor of the city of Magnolia, which I'm the former mayor.
Right. So let's, because I'm glad you said that. So it's not often you find somebody who was a mayor, and then their spouse was also a mayor. Talk about your choice for public administration? Like, what led you? I know you mentioned that your father was also selected official. Right. So was that just you falling in line, or?
Yeah, my father had a huge influence on me in my life. I always looked up to my father because I saw him as a trailblazer for someone who can accomplish opening up a business as large as a car dealership in 1965.
In Mississippi?
In Mississippi, and black people just got the right to vote in 1965. And he was doing some tremendous, hurdling of obstacles. So to see that, and then to see him be the first black elected official, to see him provide for his wife and his 6 children without looking for a paycheck, from other folks, he provided for us himself. He was a great role model, not just a father, but a great role model as a business person, as a community person, civil rights activist. So I was blessed. I was blessed to have in my home as someone that you couldn't help but look up to, and he was very influential on my decision making.
So, and how long were you mayor?
I was mayor for 7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
You were mayor for 7 years, and I know that you resigned in your last term to move to Ghana. You resigned as mayor. Now, most people, that's a. I'm gonna just shake your hand on that. That's a true commitment to resign as mayor, because as a mayor, you have some level of power, you have some level of influence, right? Even in a small city.
Right.
So you resigned, and then your wife became your successor.
Right. I was mayor of the city. I was also president of the Mississippi Conference of Black Mayors, which is elected by 80 mayors across the state of Mississippi. And it's the largest conference in the United States of black mayors. So, and at that time my wife was a state senator. So, I had a lot of people that were kind of disappointed in that decision. But my decision was a result of being led by the ancestors. That spirit to leave, that spirit to encourage my people that it's time to exit us and come back home and join with our brothers and sisters and rebuild Africa, was a spirit that had been on me since my youth.
Wow.
To be honest, my first exposure to Ghana was through a friend of the family. My mother and father had a friend who was an educator, Miss Essie Jackson, peace be upon her. She was an educator who left America to come and volunteer and as a teacher here in Ghana. And this was like in the early 70s. And every time she would come home, she would always tell me stories about Ghana, right? And so her contributions and her teaching me about our ancestral past, and we are our ancestors, made me always try to communicate with that ancestral lineage in our DNA. So I've always had the spirit of the ancestors guiding me, but it intensified during this time, right?
Okay, hold on. So we're going to come right back, and now this is a perfect bridge and segue to talk about how you got to Ghana and what it is that you're doing here. We're going to be right back. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal birthright journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal birthright journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkagroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkagroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back. I know you're enjoying this conversation because I'm enjoying this conversation. So let's pick back up where we left off.
Sure.
You are mayor of Magnolia, Mississippi, and 6 months into your last term, you resign and say, I'm going back to Africa.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I mentioned earlier that your first time here on the continent, you came here in 2019 with the NAACP, right? Talk to us a little bit about the roles and the positions you served in the NAACP, how the what effect being with in the NAACP had on your, decisions in terms of leadership, community impact, and then bring us to you, talk a little bit about your trip in 2019, and then you just making a decision to.
Yeah.
Because I remember you told me, you said, bro, I'm coming back.
Yeah.
But you came back.
Yeah. Absolutely. And first, before I even say anything, let me thank you and you and the Dinker Group, your staff, for facilitating that trip in 2019.
Thank you.
The Jamestown campaign with the NAACP and the year of return. You made a real, you're a huge contributor to my story, right? Because that was my first time on the continent, so when I tell this story, I can't leave out Diallo Sambri, right?
Appreciate it.
And, but congratulations on the success of that, and to Ghana for the success, too, of the campaign. With the NAACP, I was glad that my good friend Derek Johnson, who's the president of the organization, who served with me as president when I was vice president of the Mississippi chapter. I'm glad that he saw the importance of us making the trip and coming back. That was very impactful for me. It was my first trip back. We have been doing all of this fighting and civil rights organization through the NAACP for equity and equality. And literally, when I came back and I saw the airports, I saw the black people in military, in charge of the military, I saw the black president, Nana Akufo-Addo, I saw black businesses, black pilots, black doctors and hospitals. I had to question myself. I asked Derek, the president, I said, man, why are we over there fighting for what we already have here, right? And so that question throughout the trip, as you asked me about the NAACP and my positions and leadership with that organization and how visiting here impacted things. The other thing was the trip to W.E.B. Du Bois Center and us paying homage to his home and to his gravesite, which was the founder of the NAACP.
Yep.
Right? But it was also my frat brother.
I was going to say, go ahead and shout out your fraternity.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So people don't get it confused.
This guy got to put the camera on those cufflinks. These are some terrible cufflinks, right? they got an Omega sign on it, right? The guy made one bad decision in life, and that was his fraternity organization, right? Bad decision.
Haters are everywhere. Haters are everywhere. Don't
he
worry
should have
about
chose Alpha Phi Alpha. W.B. Du Bois, of course, you know, was an Alpha. So some of the brothers on the trip were Alpha men's as well. So even when I looked at that, going to the W.B. Du Bois Center, I said, here's a guy who was the first black PhD from Harvard University, right? One of the founders of the NAACP, one of the most renowned historian, civil rights activist, and scholar in black America. And he made a decision to come back home and never return to America and was buried here.
Yep.
I turned to my brother again, Derek, and I said, Derek, man, you know, even W.B. Du Bois said, you know. So it got to a point where I said, you know, Mississippi, as I said, I was president of the Mississippi Conference of Black Mayors, 80 black mayors. There's nowhere a state in the United States that has as many black mayors, right? And in fact, there's no other state that has more black elected officials than Mississippi. But Mississippi is a state where black people are in worse conditions, socioeconomic conditions, than any other state. So what it told me was that our empowerment is not in politics, right? And I can say that. I sat in the seat of mayor for 7 years while my wife was sitting as a state senator. We got a lot of things accomplished in the city, yeah, but, you know, is that the way? And I've always been a Bob Marley fan, studied the Bible. My father being a pastor, studying with different groups, Hebrew Israelites and other different groups. I knew about the 400-year prophecy, right, to Abraham. And I knew that we had studied, you know, in America, that the first slave ship, recorded slave ship, landed in Virginia in 1619. So the significance of the year of return being in 2019 had a little more impact for me, having the knowledge that I had. And I said, you know, not only the knowledge that I had, but about the 400 years of bondage, but also the knowledge that I have, the insight on leadership in black America, being a leader in the NAACP and a mayor, an elected official. I started saying, you know, this is just not the way we're going to make it. This is a system of oppression and tyranny here in the United States. The foundation is corrupt. It was built on a corrupt foundation. We'll never get any real equity and freedom and justice out of this system. And it is truly time to return home. And that's why the ancestral spirit was on me, you know. So
you said it was on you from the time you were young.
Yeah, but it really intensified right there at the 400-year mark.
And you know what's interesting about the great historian W.E.B. Du Bois and the souls of black folks, when he talks about that double veil of consciousness.
That's right.
And he also talks about how below that southern belt, the closest you get to Africa in America is down south. And there's so much familiar. So
yeah,
that's
true.
So now you in Ghana, because I got your message and you like, bro, I'm here. I'm like, what do you mean you here? You like, I'm here. I live in the north of Denton, North Lake Gone. I moved. You are working. You're doing a lot of great things here in Ghana, and you're managing, I believe, a school in Tanzania.
Yeah,
so talk to us about what you're doing here on the continent.
So as it relates to private sector, my wife and I, we have a school. Significant thing about that school, 15 years ago I named that school, and it's Sankofa Academy.
Okay.
I didn't know at the time that Sankofa was even a name. I just knew it was an African name. I didn't know it was Tree. I didn't know that
it was Tree, that it came from Ghana, that you would eventually trace your ancestry through African ancestry and find out that you are Akan.
So you see what I mean by so all of this stuff is like this documented. You know you have to get business license and to do business. So 15 years ago, those business licenses said Sankofa Academy, and I didn't know I was Akan at that time, right? And so we also have an insurance agency, Safeguard Insurance. When I decided to come back home, March 2020 was supposed to be the return trip, and of course
we know what happened.
Yeah, you know what happened. The airports were shut down. So The only airport that was open was in Tanzania. President, peace be upon him, John Paul Magufuli, refused to shut down the country during the COVID period. And I told my wife I still got to go. And she was like, who you know in Tanzania? And I'm like, I don't know anybody, you know. And she was like, do they speak English? I was like, a few of them do. They speak Swahili. She was like, so you're going to move to Tanzania? And I was like, I got to go, you know. So I had.
And shouts out to your wife for being understanding and supportive. I'm sure you know.
I told her I have to go. I told her I have to go and make a way for us, right? Or as Yeshua said, I must go and prepare a place for us, right?
Right.
And so I did, and the mayor of Dar es Salaam reached out to me because we're both members of the same organization. He was contacted by our executive director of the National Conference of Black Mayors to let them, we do that cordially, to let them know that I was coming. And we hit it off well, the mayor of Dar es Salaam at the time. And everything worked well. I decided to stay there till the borders opened back up in Ghana. And that turned out to be a year and 6 months. And 2 businesses later, where we opened up a partner with some Tanzania.
So you were in Tanzania for a year and 6 months.
Yeah.
Opened up 2 businesses.
Yeah.
So Ghana, Tanzania. Are there other African countries that you visited since you've been on this side?
No.
Okay.
No. That just Ghana and Tanzania. Just flying through, pass through Kenya and Ethiopia.
All right, so what we're going to do right now is just take a small break, and we're going to play Africa in 60. This is our favorite game. With this particular game, we want you to name as many African countries as you can in 60 seconds.
In 60 seconds?
Yep. And you're
so I got a 5-second
That's
lapse.
it, 5-second lapse, because we know it's 54, 55 countries. Can I get a timer? We ready to go? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Okay, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Cameroon, Gambia, Gabon, Senegal, Nigeria, Liberia, Tanzania, Kenya, Ethiopia, Sudan, South Sudan, Egypt, Angola, Mauritius, Seychelles, South Africa, Zambia, Morocco, Libya, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea, Congo, Uganda, Rwanda. God, what is going on?
No, that's 28 is good, man.
Yeah,
28
what's going on?
28
man?
is good, because that's the way I sprung it on
name
you.
all of them, but
right. You know that pressure.
Yeah,
that pressure
kills you.
adds something different when that pressure's on.
Yeah, it does.
So, okay, so you flew, you told you, first of all, I'm going to keep saying this, you retired as mayor, right? Because that's, you know, having served, that was your 2nd or 3rd term?
That was my 2nd term.
That was your 2nd term.
It was the last 6 months of the term.
Of the term.
Right.
You retired, okay, boom.
Yeah.
I'm moving to Africa.
Yeah, the last 6 months was strategic so it wouldn't trigger a special election.
Okay.
We were going to have elections anyway. So.
Got you, so they was already coming. Okay. Yeah. You wanted to come to Ghana.
Right.
Ghana wasn't open. We know the president, everything was shut down.
Right.
You went to Tanzania.
Right.
Stayed 1.5 years in Tanzania. Opened up 2 businesses.
Yeah.
And those 2 businesses are still running today.
They're still running today.
Okay, talk to us about those 2.
So I met, through networking, I met some folks who were interested in starting a preschool. I had the experience. My doctorate is in education as well.
Okay.
So I had the experience. And we met, we sat down and we talked, and we decided to partner and open the preschool there in Dar es Salaam. It's called Paragon Academy. It's been running now for a little over a year.
Okay.
Because it was something that I almost immediately got involved in.
And it's going well?
Yeah, it's going well. Then shortly thereafter, one of the partners, very sharp young brother, he was 27 years old at the time that I met him. He had been very successful running a hedge fund, decentralized hedge fund, meaning basically that it was heavily leveraged in cryptocurrency, right?
Okay.
And so this brother did well. He had locations in South Africa, Tanzania, Kenya, and Dubai. And one of the things that he wanted to do was open a business college. And we did that. And I was a shareholder. I'm a shareholder and also president of the business college called BCM College of Business. Our franchise course is a degree in finance. Right now, we're still going through accreditation. We have all the
This is in
business
Tanzania?
license. Yeah, this is
Okay.
in Dar es Salaam. But we are currently teaching and offering certificates in trade and financial markets, where we teach young people how to do not just theory, but practicals as well, how to trade financial markets, being stock markets, all kind of derivatives, not cryptocurrency, I'm sorry. We teach them about cryptocurrency, but it's a little volatile market to be trading. But we do teach them how to trade Forex as well as stocks, so that they can avoid these scammers out here, right? They can, because what the young brother saw, and I agree, that you shouldn't finish college and still be looking for a job for 5-6 years after getting a degree. So we tried to take this degree and show them how they can get a degree in finance and then go out with an internet connection and with the knowledge of trading, start their own hedge fund, right? Trade for themselves or start their own hedge fund.
So when did you come to Ghana? When did you get back to Ghana?
I got back to Ghana January 17th. I was in Ghana last year.
Yeah, well, I mean,
from
from Tanzania. You were in Tanzania for a year and a half.
Tanzania, yeah.
So you came back to Ghana 2021?
2021 to visit, 2022 January to live.
To live?
Yeah.
So how long did you stay in Ghana when you came back in 2021 to visit?
Just a month.
Came for a month?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you go back to Tanzania or you went back to the U.S.?
I went back to Tanzania.
Went back to Tanzania, probably went back to the U.S.
Yeah, I went back to the U.S. I go back to the U.S. like every 3 months.
Right. And then you came January 2022.
To stay.
And did you ship a container? Did you, or did you just
no.
brought your suitcase and said, everything I need, I'm going to find
I just sold all my stuff in Tanzania, which my partners say, oh, you got to come back. We still have stuff to do. So I have to go back there and get another apartment, and I'll be flying back and forth. But I'm here to say this will be home. This is where I have an application in for my residence permit. Hopefully the work permit later, because later I plan to register and open businesses here as well, and also wherever the opportunity may come. But the biggest thing is repatriation. I also started a tourism.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it was 3 businesses in Tanzania, a tourism company with a business partner there. I like to do the same here, or either partner, so that we can help our people who want to come back to the continent. Yeah, I think it's time.
Man, listen,
I know it's time.
This story is like, this is a really amazing story, and I didn't know this much.
Right, the whole time.
I didn't know this much before. I know
man.
we were chatting online, like after 2019 when you came, then we chatted about, you like, hey, I'm coming, and then and I remember you sent me a message, and my WhatsApp sent the automatic response, and you like, brother, this ain't no business inquiry. I was like, oh, that was an automatic response. Don't. Yeah. So that's the automatic response. And you like, I'm here. I'm like, oh wow. So, man, I really look forward to meeting your wife.
Okay.
You know, when she comes, and your
be here in
children when they
June.
come in June. Wow, this is like, I believe that your story will definitely be an example, especially for people, I'm going to say, that are educated at a doctorate level, at a high level, that have held political positions and positions of influence in the U.S. And who've been able to remain open to hear that ancestral calling.
Yeah,
you know, and I'm definitely going to include you in my prayers and wishing you much success. I believe that in the future, we probably will definitely do business together. We probably will definitely become even closer comrades in this repatriation effort. And what I would love for you to do is just to provide for the people watching just one final thought, you know, from you in terms of your decision to move here and just how you found it. Right?
Yeah. So I would encourage everyone, every man and woman, to try their best to tune in to the ancestral spirits. Regardless of PhD or whatever, you know, the knowledge that we think we have, I am a firm believer that the best guidance is the guidance of our ancestors. And I think that right now the calling was even on the heart, your heart, Nana Akufo-Addo, the president, the honorable. The ancestors would quicken his spirit. He's in a position for them to use him to make that call. The call was made. I think the time is now, and that is what my mission is mostly about. It's not about so much the businesses and the investments as it is making sure that I am used by the ancestral spirits to bring our people back together. The Africans in the diaspora coming home to unite with the Africans here. It is the only way, I'm convinced, it's the only way Africa will return to its superior position on the earth, is when all the children of Africa come back home and work together to build Africa and make sure that Africa is a breadbasket to the world, yes, but also we're actually operating the stove and the oven and making sure that the end product is produced by Africans as well. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I got to keep you here a little longer.
Sure.
One last thing. Give us one piece of advice for people, a piece of practical advice. Like you came here, you went to Tanzania, you in Ghana. Because everybody, you had a certain body of knowledge and you heard the ancestral call, but for people who may not be familiar with Africa, maybe they never had African food, didn't meet anybody from Africa,
Sure.
and Africa still seems to be a very far away place.
Yeah.
What piece of practical advice could you give those people?
Just be ready to be born again, in a sense, right? You know, when we were brought up in the Christian church, we was taught about being born again. My experience is this is kind of like a journey of being born again. You can't come here with your preconceived notions. You can't come here being defiant against the cultural differences. I mean, we're all African, but we in African American society, you know, we bring a different culture that a lot of it we need to, you know, leave it there on the steps of the U.S. and or wherever we're coming from in the diaspora, and try to achieve successful integration here. And once you make that a priority, then I think the brothers and sisters here will say, okay, now what can you contribute, you know, from there? It's a respect thing, right? You don't come here imposing your cultural beliefs and things on people, but once they see, our brothers and sisters here see that you can respect, you know, your homeland as it is, right? Then I think it opens up a safe space for dialogue and the ability to converse about what contributions can you bring, what do you see that we may want to do differently here than what we're doing. So you have to be patient with this process of repatriation. And you also have to, in my opinion, have to want to be here just to be here, not for the investments or anything, right?
You said it better than I've heard it said.
It's just really simple. You just got to be here because you want to be here. If you're not here because you want to be here, you probably won't be here long.
You said it the best that I've heard it said. My brother, man, I'm so glad you hit me up. I'm so glad we connected, man. I'm so glad that we are connected. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. This has been a wonderful conversation. I am completely inspired myself, and I hope that you are inspired. And I will ask that you all who are watching this interview join me collectively and making sure that we could say a prayer for this brother right here and send him our energy and our strength, that he is successful in all of his missions, and that his word and that his spirit is carried to touch others who want to do the same. Diaspora Link, thank you so much for joining us again today.
You're doing great things around the world.
Thank you so much for joining us this week on Diaspora Link, exclusively here on GhanaWeb TV. I know that you were inspired. I know that you're going to rewind and play this again because the interview was just that amazing. Dr. Kofi Asase's story is just that amazing. We want to thank him again, and we also want to continue to send our prayers and our strength for his success. We're going to end today, as we do every week, with ancestral wisdom by way of proverb. Today's proverb is, you never have to point out God to a child. I'll say that again. You never have to point out God to a child. I am Diallo Sumbri, your host, Diaspora Link, every week on GhanaWeb TV. We'll see you next week.
Great things.